Hello, hello. Hey there, everybody. It's good to be back in a true and real fashion this week. How y'all doing? Hey there, Gokika, Storm, Cosmic Ally, Solums, Rubem, Ned Vekas, Slim Cat, Tom, and Faley. During the pre-roll there, NJ Devil, thanks for 7 months of support. Total Misplay with the Prime sub in 16 months. Watsy Woo, subbing with 38 months. The Ironclad was a steam-propelled warship protected by iron or steel plates, constructed from 1859 to the early 1890s. It said the main advantage was exhausting cards to increase its block and deal substantial damage. Yeah, it's true, actually. The Merrimack had corruption in play, which is why it was so effective. Dead Teddy with 28 months in the Prime sub. Happy 28. Spooky Monster. Great 8. Mate, I rate 8 out of 8. Fiona Gray, thanks for 37 months of support. Triple year +1. Code 5675423 says, can you notice me and just say hi? Hello. DKV, thanks for the 7 months of support. Just spent a month in China and couldn't catch any streams. Very surprised to see Necronomicurse done. Me too. I do believe that did end up on the YouTube. Meant to make a bigger deal out of it, but I was kind of down for the count last week. Feeling way, way better. Mentioned it a couple times. I had a run-in with a plant called hogweed. Basically, poison ivy on steroids. So a large... Ended up with a lot of very angry red blister type things, which was no fun whatsoever and made it very difficult to sleep properly, but I'm all healed up and recovered now and very excited to get back into Spire gaming proper-like. We didn't really spend a lot of time in the Spire because I didn't have any brain capacity for it. But it's here now. Jedi Monkey with 34 months. Kramik, grats on Speed Climber, by the way. Karabola with 9, the 9 prime time. Zyathan with 6 months, catching the half month. Couldn't catch the streams lately due to a growing Baldur's Gate 3 addiction. Oh yeah, it's real. You and, 800,000 other people concurrently. Or whatever. Splood, thanks for 4 months in the Prime sub. Oh, not on YouTube yet. Okay. Good. Good. I will make the hullabaloo correctly then. Log with the Prime sub in the 5 months. It's definitely good to be back in my own skin, so to speak. Multi-Inchi says, doesn't hogweed make sun exposure super dangerous? Yes, I have to stay out of the sun for a couple of months. Which is a real shame, because 2 weeks from now, I'm actually going to be taking another week off. Planned one this time, starting on the 22nd. So 2 weeks from now, I'll be disappearing for a week and a half-ish, for an intended vacation. I was originally planning to spend some time in the sun, but I guess I'll have to do that with an umbrella and a shirt and a couple layers of sunscreen, just to be sure. But I can get my legs some sun, I guess. Parts of me can get sunlight. Oh, yes, and sorry, Tom, I did see your ask about the Gameboat game. So many things to catch up with here at the start of stream. Let me just capture OBS. I was looking for a deck building game to nominate. I actually don't have a nomination ready off the top of my tongue here. But I did want to check 1 or 2 things. Where's it? Heroes Hour. Game leave early access? Let me just double check. Dream Quest? Oh, we actually played Dream Quest on stream 1 or 2 times. I think it was a Gameboat game at one point. Yeah, actually, so yeah, I'll suggest the game Heroes Hour. This is an early access game that we checked out or a previously early access game that we checked out for a sponsored deal on stream quite a long time ago. Basically a Heroes of Might and Magic-like, with cutesy pixel art style to it. And I think it's gotten a lot of content and updates since we first looked at it on stream, so I'll nominate it for a revisit. Why not? Pathief has been playing Wild Frost. I'm really looking forward to the future updates of Wild Frost. Bailey says, my nesting partner had a bad sunburn last weekend, has been slathering themselves with aloe vera. It's good stuff. Did I play Hollow Knight? Only 2 times. All the way through. To 100% completion. Yeah, I really enjoyed Hollow Knight. Very much enjoyed Hollow Knight. And when Silk Song comes out in 2033, I'm looking forward to playing it too. It's not enough. It's true. I've never done Pantheon of Hallownest. So I do have a thing to go back and do someday, maybe. Daniel London, thanks for the 20 months. 2 metric years get. Big get. Bailey finally brought themselves Brotato on the Switch. Game is hard. I'll have to do some more Brotato showing off tomorrow. Brotato is genuinely a really hard game, even if you're just playing on the basic difficulty. Slimcat says, just picked up Brotato on Switch. Any tips for beginners? Can't seem to be effective with any other weapon/builds. So a couple quick tips that I can give with regards to Brotato. Your first 5 or so waves, you should be rolling the shop for weapons. You're trying to get 6 weapons as quickly as you can. Ideally, 6 weapons sharing keywords, which is usually what the shop will give you. You're more likely to see weapons that share keywords with your current weapons. This is both to get all your weapon slots occupied with damaging stuff and to stack the stat bonus from having multiple weapons with the same keyword. If you're using ranged weapons, you want to build more damage heavy. Ranged builds want to stay safe by clearing a space around them at all times, which means having lots of attack speed and damage, especially flat damage for ranged builds. If you're trying to build with melee weapons, you're going to need to be able to survive a few hits. There's so many enemies on screen at the same time in Brotato, it's effectively impossible to avoid all the incoming damage. So you're going to want to take some combination of max health, dodge, armor, and of course healing, which is really, really valuable. At the very start of the run, until you've got about 40 or so, 50 max health is probably the easiest way to improve your overall durability. And then a little bit of healing goes a long way. For example, 2 or 3 points of regeneration is like having another 20 health or something crazy. All right, game vote's up. Sweet. Let me slap that in the title. Excellent. So, our game vote for this month is up and public. Anyone and everyone who can see that link can vote, and the top voted game will get played live on stream this month as part of our ongoing ritual. Sort of fun combination of democracy / force me to try out and play new games. Last month we played Dave the Diver, which is a really cool, interesting game. Not one that I enjoyed personally, but it's always cool to kind of get outside my comfort zone and try something. Creepy. That's a good description for Ring of Pain. Definitely a little creepy. So somebody asked, what's the toughest card to master of the remaining unmastered cards? I don't have very many left. I think one of the curses will be the toughest. My guess is either Clumsy or Pain is going to be the toughest remaining curse to master. Of cards themselves, probably Transmutation. So far we've been Having a hard time getting 2 copies of this and then actually making it work is even tougher. But maybe that Chemical X double transmutation run will occur. I think it's time to play a silent run, right? We played an Ironclad run last week. We only played one Spire run in all of last week because I was feeling so poor. But I'm excited to get back into our rotation here, do 2 or 3 runs today, as well as some Monster Train in the second half of today's stream. Clement says, weird Spire edge case. What if the Necronomicurse is the last card in your draw pile and one of the minions takes it? I think it will be properly removed from play for as long as the minion has it. I don't think a new copy will be created in that instance. How many games from the game vote have I kept playing? Ooh. That's a good question. Let's see. Against the Storm is the one we're currently playing a lot of. I think Battle Brothers was a game vote game, right? We played a little bit of Battle Brothers. More than one session anyway. Celeste was a game vote game? Question mark? Definitely kept playing that. Chrono Trigger? We did all the way through. Tunic we did all the way through. What else have I got here? Enter the Gungeon I played more than one time. Didn't play a whole lot of Enter the Gungeon. Likewise, Dead Cells I played some of, but not a whole lot of. Before deciding to put it down. Invisible Ink was a game vote game, and we played that all the way through. We played Civ 6. Let's see. Did not keep playing Potionomics. Return of the Obra Dinn was game vote. That we did all the way through. It's my opinion about Ring of Pain. I've only seen a little bit of Ring of Pain. Seems like a very, very interesting take on the deck building genre. The whole, like, Ring of Cards system. Have I ever played Cave Story? Now, there's a throwback. I have not played Cave Story myself. Though I am familiar with the core concept of the game and its kind of cult status. Have I tried Baba Is You? I sure have. We even have an emote from Baba. Yeah, we streamed the whole of Baba Is You. 100% of that game on stream. That was a really fun time. That's one of the puzzle games I've most clicked with. Really enjoyed. Noita was another game vote game. That one I did not go back to. Noita is really interesting in concept, but very obtuse in design in ways that I found discouraging. Last few levels of Baba broke your brain? Oh yeah, they're they're real brain twisters. The entire Baba? Yeah, we did 100% completion. We got every puzzle. I think I needed help for maybe 3 of them or something. It was very little. And every secret. Yeah, we were quite thorough with that game. And again, that is immortalized, I think, on the YouTube, but more easily on the Twitch collection. Exclamation point, Baba. Baba! Yeah, I'm actually, in retrospect, I'm quite proud of my Baba Is You playthrough because it seems like very few people were able to accomplish that. Did I ever play Super Mario World? Yes. I think the first one. On the NES? On SNES. Wait, I have to Google my Mario games. I'm pretty sure I've played all of the... Oh, yeah. Yes. I have played Super Mario World. I don't think I played it as a kid. The one I remember having was, I think, Super Mario World... Super Mario Bros. 3? Question mark? Yeah, I think it was Super Mario Bros. 3 that I had as a kid. Yes, yeah, that's the one. SMB3 was a lot of my childhood Mario experience, but I went back and played a lot of the other SNES era games in my teen years. Have you played Outer Wilds? Yes, that was another one of the Game Boat games that we did the entire way through. I really enjoyed the base game of Outer Wilds. Did not personally enjoy the DLC because it forced me to interact with my personal least favorite thing in video games, which is stealth mechanics or hiding in general. Never a good recipe for me. How's it going, Reveroo? It's a Ravaroo. Thanks for all the great content. I've made you so much better at Spire. Glad to hear it. I can do a dad joke for you. Where do kangaroos go to the bathroom? At the Kangaloo. Ben SW, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Burka with 10 months, the metric year. What is it about stealth that I don't like? I think it's the... often... a combination of janky, bizarre, or just illogical implementation that it frequently gets in video games. Very, very few examples of video games that have what I consider to be good stealth mechanics. Either the enemies that you're hiding from are absolutely brain dead and can't see more than 2 feet in front of each other and have zero object permanence. Or there could be like a really, really fine arbitrary line between completely concealed and completely discovered. But I think there's moreover for me just a personal disdain of the play style, the aesthetic, and the tactics at large. I would much rather break down the front gate single-handedly, even if it is 10 times more difficult, than sneak around the back door. It's just my personal style, I guess. Stabby McKniferson, thanks for the 16 months of support. Oh, actually, I think another personal disdain, I'm a long-term power gamer at heart, and many games, especially RPGs, are coded in such a way that avoiding a threat in any way, shape, or form means not getting the rewards for defeating the threat. If you sneak past an enemy, you don't get the experience points for killing it. That's true in most games. The games where that's not the case are few and far between. And I think that's also helped shape my disdain for it. I choose violence. Any tips for beating Farmer in Brotato? Pruners is definitely the weapon to go with for Farmer. Pruners let you scale immense harvesting, while also doing half-decent damage. I have started playing BG3 off-stream. After looking at it a little bit more, I've definitely decided that I don't want to stream, at the very minimum, my first playthrough of BG3. That game is really horny, apparently. Holy crap. I really don't want to deal with trying to navigate the broadcasting of such things. Which I'm all for, by the way. Hell yeah. But also, don't make me deal with Twitch while I do that. So I saw that you could play as the origin characters. I've been playing as Will. Wanted to see what that was like. That's been pretty cool so far. I was originally deciding... my immediate instinct was to play as Will, but then I realized that if you do that, you actually don't get to hear any of Will's voice lines for the most part, so I don't understand why anyone would want to do that. Or, not, as Gale, excuse me. You wouldn't want to miss out on Gale's voice lines, is what I'm trying to say there. Miskatonic Blue says I wouldn't want to deal with streaming it ever. Yeah. and then there's the hardware requirements. Trying to stream it. Yeah, where's the Baylor After Dark channel? I need to stream it on an entirely different platform. Yeah, to clarify, I wouldn't call it catered to the male gaze or the even the male perspective at large. BG3 takes a much broader approach to sexual interest and innuendo and applies it to everyone and everything at all times, as far as I can tell. Yeah, everyone is always thirsty for everybody else, and there's seemingly no enforced monogamy either. You can just kind of form a large pile if you want to. Very D&D. It's an omnicule. Sounds much better than it could be. I think it's actually really well done. Oddly tasteful in its tastelessness. Definitely could be done way worse, but they seem like they've handled it pretty dang well. How's it going, Steve, with the B? We're talking about Baldur's Gate 3, just to be clear. We expected you to try this, so we're going to let you. It certainly sounds like the case. Actually, quick tip for anybody playing Baldur's Gate 3. There's some real shenanigans you can do with some of the... If you're not familiar with Larian games in particular, there's some really serious shenanigans you can do with inventory items and surfaces on the ground. For example, you can dip a weapon into any flaming surface to give it a temporary fire damage bonus using a bonus action. And you can use something as small as a candle to do this. So you can dip your sword into a candle to light the sword on fire. And if you really want, you can bring a candle with you to do this anywhere. You can also throw a flask of water on the ground from your inventory to coat all your party members in water and put out any fire that might have been started on you. You can throw healing potions on the ground to shatter them and heal anybody nearby, which is also a great way to revive downed companions that you can't reach. Just throw a healing potion near them, not at them. You'll deal damage if you hit them directly with a potion. But near them. You can use other potions in a similar way, too. But yeah, again, don't throw it directly at them, as a direct impact will deal damage and can get a kill. Those glass vials hurt. Yeah, they can even crit. They can even crit. PandemGG, thanks for the 13 months. Is 13 bad luck? Only if bakers are bad luck. Which, they might be, actually. I've never considered that, but they totally might be cursed as a profession at large. Food for thought. For food. So you can throw food at each other and have a food fight? I saw that there is a button specifically to improvise weapons, so yes, you can absolutely kill somebody with a pickle in that game, I'm quite sure. Embers Colby, thanks for the 5 months in the Prime sub. You can dual-wield salami. Yeah. Library FTW, thanks for the 13 months. The Baker's Dozen month get. Many bakers are only in it for the dough. They need it. Donuts? Anyone for donuts? But what about relics? Anyone for relics? Anyone for an Act 1 Burning Elite? Nothing particularly outstanding about this act layout. The threats aren't too immediate. The paths aren't too juicy, but it's certainly a valid start. Get raving, this banker has stopped counting at 34. Does Silent have anything outstanding to master? Is it only Heel Hook? I think it's literally just Heel Hook. Let's just double check. Yeah, just Heel Hook. Defect has Double Energy, Hello World, Overclock, Scrape, Reboot. Watcher has Conjure Blade, Judgment. And then a bunch of Colorless and Curses. The Heel Hook Infinite. A lot easier with the Remove 2. Gotta say, lose 6 max HP, Remove 2 is a very good start at large. Although I'm wondering if you maybe want a common relic instead. Oh no, Megashu. For what it's worth, I have definitely lost a Guardian as Ironclad a few times. Sometimes you just don't find any block cards in Act 1 at all as Clad. There's just not enough in the pool. I think I'll take a common relic here. That's what I want today. An oddly smooth stone. All our blocks are slightly blockier. That's pretty sweet here at the beginning of Act 1, especially since the first couple combats often have things that do 6 damage. And our defense will perfectly block those now. It's good enough reason to start picking up other block cards too. Maybe a backflip or a dodge and roll are a lot more attractive when they provide one higher base value of block. Have I ever done a tier list for the whale choices? I have not done a pathing or starting bonus video. I have not. Any advice for Minimalist on Silent specifically? Oh man, trying to complete achievements for every character. Well, let me say you've got your work cut out for you. Because of her larger starting deck, by 2 cards, Minimalist is dramatically harder on Silent. So know that you are embarking on a very difficult challenge run, which is not to say that it's impossible. You're gonna need a lot of card removes somehow, so you are very unlikely to succeed unless you're able to find something like a Smiling Mask or a Peace Pipe from your relics. It might just be that you're going to need a few attempts on that because you're reliant upon RNG to offer you enough card removes. Does the Pandora's Box glitch still work? Yes, it does. That would be one way to to get ahead in a minimalist challenge is use Pandora's Box to remove all your cards. One might consider that cheating, but it would definitely be effective. And then, if you can get enough removals, it shouldn't be too hard to construct maybe just a basic infinite combo on Silent, something like Reflex, Tactician, Prepared, Backflip, and some attack card would work just fine. But the real difficulty is getting down to 5 cards as Silent in the first place, and that is going to require luck from the game. You need events to offer you removes, you need a relic that can remove a lot of things, and you need to be able to use them. Well, the heel hook is here. I mean, normally I would definitely be clicking on Skewer in this position, but see an unmastered card, take an unmastered card, I guess. Here goes. Today's the day. Freaking heel hook, man. It's the only unmastered card on Silent at the moment, so I have no good excuses for not clicking it. It is the only card we're trying to get done with this character. If we master heel hook, we could reasonably exclude Silent from our character rotation if we wanted to. Because I don't think Silent is particularly good at mastering curses or colorless cards. Although maybe Silent could do transmutation pretty effectively. Hey, where's my second heel hook? I did say Dodge and Roll would be better. Cloak and Dagger is also not terrible. Let's try an early Dodge and Roll. I would take a Poison card if I saw one, but there wasn't one there. Normandy XO, thanks for the 15 months. It's good to be back in full swing here. And Arya with the 6 months, the half year. You're heckin' welcome for all the content. We got the smooth moves. It's the one that's buffing. Again. Interesting. Double Blessing of the Forge. Very weird set of options here. Our only damaging choice is Flechettes, which is pretty good in this deck. Hitting once per skill in my hand. Footwork is very appealing, however, we do have an elite coming up pretty soon, so we're going to need a way to deal damage. Bye, Magic Fish. Thanks for the 11 months of support. How's it going, Evil's Toy? Yeah, and actually, speaking of that, we were talking about BG3 earlier. Another good reason not to stream BG3, at least on this channel, is that content saturation is happening, right? There are so many creators and channels streaming BG3 that not necessarily that many people want to come here to see BG3 also. Storm of Seal, Sentries, Combo of the Gods, question mark? Can't add too many cards or we can't heel hook infinite. As long as they're not real cards, it's fine, right? Footwork doesn't stick around after being played. I am going to take Footwork. I probably shouldn't. We do get 2 more card rewards before, and an upgrade before the Elite. Or we could go to the shop and try to buy a damage card, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to rely on Footwork. Just watch. I also think I am sufficiently behind in damage. We need to do this. Take 1 here. Strike the front one twice and get 5 block on this turn, just in case. All is well, though. All is well. All is not well. Okay. You can show him, heel hook. And leg sweep works with heel hook. I should really take a damage card. I think we have to take Dagger Throw here. As tempting as leg sweep is, we cannot beat an elite without dealing damage, and the only card here that deals damage is Dagger Throw. So I think we need to take it. And then we're into a difficult fight. Thief plus medium slime. I'm not sure it's even possible to kill this thief in time. That's right, as long as you survive against the Gremlin for 60 seconds, he'll disappear. We could maybe use an upgrade potion to do it. Maybe. Gonna steal 40 or 60 gold. 40 or 60 gold is worth the upgrade potion, actually. Do 12 plus 9. There's really still not enough in the draw pile. I don't think we get there. So here's where I'm at. I agree that the potion would be worth it. I don't agree that using an upgrade potion actually lets us kill this thief. I think we still fail. Malarkey, thanks for 27 months of support. Only one way to find out? I mean, you could use a calculator. We can see that there's only 21 damage in the draw pile, right? This guy is 50 HP. So we would have to do 29 damage. Which is exactly dagger throw, strike, strike with plus. So I suppose if we use the upgrade potion and I choose to tank 11 to the face this turn. But it has to be both. So I think we do neither. Alright, and then this is like no fun. This could be an upgrade potion just for hit points. These defense will block for a bit more. Be 6? Yeah, 6 each. This is our third draw. Just gonna take the health loss. Went for the third hit. That is extra rude, knowing that he is going to get away. Feels bad. Curious Observer, thanks for the 10 months and the Prime sub. Get 15 gold back, and the only damage card is a Deadly Poison. Which I guess I have to take. We don't beat Lagavulin without Deadly Poison. I'm not sure we beat Gremlinov even with Deadly Poison, but what can you do? Deck would love a backflip, but again, gotta deal damage to win. Tempted to rest here with 2 Forge Pots, but let's upgrade the Deadly Poison, which we need for Hexaghost anyway. Yeah. Okay, it is Gremlinob, and we did draw a Deadly Poison turn 1. That gives us hope, actually. Probably want to upgrade the Neutralize. Let's just go Deadly Poison, Strike, Strike. Actually, I probably should Forge Pot all of this, huh? Yeah, we should. We should use both potions to get through this fight. So let's upgrade the damage cards that are in my hand, and the Neutralize when we draw it. Yeah, for the additional weakness turn next turn. That's going to be a big deal. Do I use a Defend? Block 6 this turn, take definitely not 6 more next turn. I think we do. Bottom deck, Dagger Throw is pretty bad. Still might not kill the knob, actually. It's pretty distressing. Oh, so close. exactly killed, too. Alright, that's fine. We can just start a new run. Those were some really tough first few floors. Yeah, some runs just aren't meant to be. Some runs just aren't meant to be. Like, is there a way to win that run? Almost assuredly. Would it be a struggle bus the whole time? Definitely. Would it be enjoyable to do? Only if you really like struggling. Instead, simply get 2 elites with 1 hit point and have a run like that. How's it going, Banished Radish? A rare loss greeting you as you enter. Ooh, let's go with late plans. Press F to pay respects. Don't think we take the curse here, although if you really wanted relics, this would be a situation to try it out. Caltrops on sale. Interesting. With another shop and a floor, I don't really see any reason to buy anything here unless I really, really, really want Caltrops. I actually do kind of like Caltrops. Let's buy them. Fun card. Is Caltrops a heart damage solution? It can be. Definitely can be. I wouldn't say that's something to rely on here this early in the run, but it definitely can be. Lo and behold, by the way, we do get 2 elites at 1 hit point. We can even maybe get the Burning Elite if we're willing to risk an event here. Redshift J, thanks for the 16 months of support. I think I am going to risk it. Revenge. Take this. Thanks for the tiny chest. Blade Dance can be pretty good, damage-wise. I like me a Blade Dance just fine. Not the world's worst slice either. Where's the relic at, though? That's what I'm saying. Guess we'll upgrade this. Go for the Burning Elite and it would burn you. It might burn us. I think I am going to go for it here because I want the 3rd Elite after them. And more card rewards overall. Let's try it. Interesting. So, I can either get a heal and a curse to get the 1 hit point elite, or we can take the 3 mushroom fight with them only having 1 hit point, and that's a pretty good snipe too, actually. This is not exactly an easy fight, so having this fight be free is kind of cool. We get the odd mushroom relic, we get a card reward, we get maybe another potion. I say we just take this fight, win, and use the card reward and the relic to beat the Burning Elite normally like. But yes, it will use up Niao's Lament. I feel like we're okay. Anger the mushrooms. Blade Dance. Yeah, we get Odd Mushroom, so we take less damage when vulnerable. We have a Weak Potion, and a Flying Knee, Dagger Spray, or Bane. Dagger Spray good for dealing with sentries, specifically. Flying Knee better against Lega. Let's take a Flying Knee with well-laid plans. Oh, and a White Beast statue. Potions will always appear from combats. That means we can very easily use both of our potions in the Burning Elite fight. Let's do it. It's a Lagavulin with bonus strength. You got it. Excellent. Most excellent. Look at those caltrops go. Times 2 is 16. Okay. Well-laid plans really helps even out the draws here, ensures that we can always play the correct balance of offensive and defensive cards each turn. It's quite important. Having 2 upgraded strikes helps a lot, too, with minus strength. Four. Easy. Didn't take a single point of damage to that Burning Elite, so I think it was 100% correct to use the Lament on the Fungi Beasts. We get a very good relic here. Birdface Urn heals us 2 per power card we play. 1 second, Twitch chat. There's a bug on my desk. Just gonna squish it here. Alright, I've earned my card reward. Gamba? Gotta love a Gamba. There's also Predator for some decent damage, but I think we got our damage vaguely sorted. Let's take the Gamba. Let's Gamba. This is the Parasite speaking now. That's right. I'm gonna go for Spike Slime first. You're dead, kid. Bang. Forget to play both powers. Whoops. Wait, that wasn't correct. Can I still drink this in time? Let's find out. No. Got ahead of myself. It's kind of funny. Do we want a Deflect, Dodge Roll, Sneaky Strike? I'm going to go with none of the above, although Dodge and Roll's not terrible. And I will happily use Power Potion in this fight, looking for 1,000 Cuts or Noxious Fumes, primarily. And Venom or After Image are also both decent here. Rather like Envenom for this fight. Let's take Envenom here. Camel Crush, thanks for 24 months. It's a lot of waffles. Sure is. Can't kill and play well-laid plans? That's a bummer. Guess we'll just kill then. Good enough. Oh, so close. Like 4 hit points. That's alright, we'll beat Guardian pretty decisively. Not too worried here. Get him, Caltrops. Good work. That's right. Anytime a card has multiple lines of text, the effects apply from top to bottom, so that can usually reveal the ordering of events for you. Oh yeah, okay, even more health. Pantograph heals us 25 at the boss fight. We can take either a glass knife or another Count Gamble here. I'm actually down for a glass knife. I think that's a really good card for Act 2. Slaps quite a lot. Sure. Does need an upgrade, though. Ooh, not Tiny Chest's fault, mind you. Just a random treasure chest with a Ninja Scroll. Ninja Scroll can bite you in the butt a little bit later in the run, but right now it's a free 12 damage turn 1. I'm not going to say no. I'm also going to take another event so that we can get a free chest at the beginning of Act 2. Apparently we're still in the easy pool combats. That's pretty funny. Your first 3 fights in Act 1, your first 3 non-elite fights, that is, come from a special subset of encounters designed to be easily defeated by your starting deck called the Easy Pool, which includes this cultist fellow right here. Flexpot's good. Blur can be nice. I'm definitely down for a Blur with a Well-Laid Plans. I don't really want to take Poison at the moment. So let's take Blur to a Speed Pot, Flex Pot, and upgrade the Glass Knife. Let's upgrade Caltrops, actually. No, we should upgrade Glass Knife for Act 2. Caltrops can be next. Would we take a Reel Envenom? I don't think so. I think the 2 cost of it is a bit too high to pay. Do not think that would help me very much. Rest here. Should play the Neutralize for 3 more. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Forgot to. Just Caltrops defend here. Spike damage will help out a moderate amount. Playing attacks on Guardian during this phase will result in return damage, something we're looking to avoid for now. You show him, Caltrops. A reasonable time to speed potion. Let's do it. We know we're getting a new potion back. Blapser. Wow, the support keeps flowing. Stooks with the 6 months, 6/12ths of a calendar year. Thank you for the support. Odd Constant with 12/12ths of a calendar year. Thank you. And Zachariel the Devil with 2 months in the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Welcome to Adam Johan from YouTube. How's it going? Yes, Neutralize is free damage, essentially, if we use it on the 6x2, but it blocks 8 if we keep it till the turn after that. It's the philosophy we've been using so far. Pretty clean fight overall. So here, for example, we can play Neutralize right now. Take 4, reduce the damage by 4, but if we keep it until next turn, it's better block then. Good reason to upgrade Neutralize, I suppose. Hit me. And the speed potion comes back. speaking of potions, we can get even more potions with Alchemize here. Or we can take a Burst to let us duplicate a skill. Burst Blur, Burst Blade Dance are both things. Snuffy92 with 22 months of support. And Bebron with the 28 months and the Prime sub. Thank you. Infinite potions. Yeah, where's Sacred Bark? We could definitely take Sacred Bark if we take Alchemize. I think both Burst and Alchemize are pretty good. We definitely don't need another Glass Knife. An unupgraded Glass Knife at that. Burst currently not that good. Burst really wants upgraded skills to duplicate. Let's glug. Let's glug it up. Welp. I guess I'm taking a Runic Pyramid with my upgraded well-laid plans, as usual. As my options are Sozu, no more potions. Which is, Or Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn, which is, So, compare that. Best relic in the game. Runic Pyramid says we no longer discard our hand at the end of each turn. That's pretty good, usually. And honestly, the well-laid plan still does heal us for 2. So, heck, I'll take a Pyramid. The floor well-laid plan sealed it in. Listen, we needed that well-laid plans to beat Lagavulin, okay? We weren't going to win that fight without it. Mr. Fishhead, thanks for the 12 months, 24 fortnights. And Baylor still hasn't played Fortnite on stream. How can this be? How good at elite murdering am I? Deeply unclear. I'm thinking about going maybe to both of these shops. We could do something like a remove 2. Dunk the remaining 2 unupgraded strikes, and that leaves us with a pretty good deck. How does corruption work with X cost skills? It will not change them. You still have to pay X to achieve the effect X times. Yeah, they just also get exhausted when you play, I guess. It's the only change. 26 fortnights. Even more fortnights. Any other reasonable paths? There's a couple. Excuse you. Oh, good speed potion. We'll play this too, I guess. We can strip all the plated armor off the shelled parasite. It will become stunned. Well, that looks a little difficult to accomplish still. I had a flex potion line. It's only 3. Oh, shoot. Take 7 more? Or what here? Yeah, it's gonna be worth it. Alright. All still well. Here we go. I'll be taking my health back. Thank you. Okay, I like these potions quite a lot. Acrobatics. I think is worth including. Draw 3, discard a card of our choosing. Definitely has some utility to it. Bird nerds are here. Well, guess what? I have a Caltrops. Ho, ho, ho. Hit me. Glorious. We could try to get a Ghost in a Jar. I'm pretty happy with Gambler's Brew Flex Potion for now, though. I think that's really good going into this first elite. So I'm just going to play the well-laid plans. Power Pot's not terrible. Eviscerate looks pretty good. With Calculated Gamble. Discard effects in general. It's a 2-hit point potion, but actually killing the enemies is worth more than 2 hit points. So again, I'm going to keep the potions I know are effective here. Strange Spoon. Now that's unlimited potions. And unlimited shivs, unfortunately. I think I'm mostly here to remove a card. That's my guess. Hand Agreed with Runic Pyramid can be very powerful. It's a true shame we can't afford the Kunai. That would be very strong. Oh well. Give me a relic. Not that one. Oh, Reflex. Also Trip. Probably better than card remove. Reflex seems particularly strong, actually. Hey, well done, Sprunzo. Loud with Spears seems like a pretty strong potato combo. Lots of reach, lots of damage, lots of hit points. I do like Reflex. It's not actually that helpful yet. Card remove is actually probably better. Alright, let's just keep removing cards. Alright, who's our first elite? It is the 3 Slavers. And I am perfectly content with this turn 1 draw. This is exactly what the Flex Potion is for these jumps. I think I Gamba over playing Eviscerate, though. Yeah, that's more like it. And then while we defend... Or do I need to strike again to be able to kill you next turn? Probably, right? Probably. Let's just take the damage up front and then win the fight decisively. So we take 15, and that should be it, though. Then we can... The last knife. Strike. Let's go Blur Survivor. This turn we can defend... Caltrops, and let's go Alchemize. Gotta be careful about wounds in hand, although there's not that many wounds yet. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We pick up a Molten Egg, which means any future attacks will be upgraded. We don't have that many attacks, so we could probably afford 1 or 2 of them. Or I can take a Terror, which is just way better. Okay. Good talk. Hey, Righty with 8 months. What's the Silence favorite pastry? A ninja roll. What about a dodge and roll? Attempting to upgrade our Caltrops. This is either Gremlin Leader or Book of Stabbing. Really good reason for Caltrops upgrade, actually. Upgrading a cost reduction card is also pretty helpful. Alchemize or Terror. Let's upgrade Terror. I think that's a big deal. It's the Book of Stabbing. We drew Caltrops on turn 1. Slightly wish I had upgraded Caltrops, gonna be honest here. We'll still play it turn 1. I'm going to discard this plus strike, I suppose. We're going to play Flying Knee and 1 Shiv. Try to keep these Shivs in hand until the Terror is played. Keep Neutralize for a slightly more dangerous turn. I can go Neutralize, Plans, Blur, Defend, Defend. Or we can Gambler's Brew and get this Eviscerate online right now. That actually seems way better. Yeah. That's how this fight ought to go. I'm just gonna gamble now. Okay. Blocks best you can, try to hold on. Me? Doesn't get any easier from here. It's like it's 10 by 3. Oh boy. Do we have what it takes to kill this book? Doesn't look like it. Concerning. Okay, that changes things a bit, yes? Yes. Exact kill. Easy peasy. We get a Paper Crane. Enemies that are weak deal 40% less damage. Alright, we definitely need to grab the next card that says Weaken on it. Like Piercing Whale. It's not Weaken, but it's still good. Shovel lets us dig for relics at rest sites. Please ignore last message. I was never worried. Kill the Centurion before he gets to do anything. Seems good. Bippity bop. Alright, a little bit of healing, a little bit of Ghost in a Jar, a little bit of Dagger Spray Plus if we want it. We are fighting Collector. I'm going to take that. I think that helps. Ghost in a Jar is a very good potion, of course, providing 1 turn of intangibility. 1 turn of total invulnerability at any time we desire. Definitely makes it harder to die. Okay. Chunky Gremlin. What do we do here? We need to finish off the leaders sooner rather than later, is what I see. Looks like we're good. Guess I just play Blur? I think so. It should be fine. Nine plus 10 plus 10 is a kill. Cool. Nice and smooth. Matrushka. The next 2 chests each contain 2 relics. Normally a Matrushka this late would not yield anything, but we can use Tiny Chest to force all the relics to appear. Yeah, we didn't have the energy to play Alchemize and kill Gremlin Leader there, unfortunately. If only there was a way to do it. Oh, we did. Oh, because of a flying knee? We totally did. I missed the flying knee part. Crypto with the 17 months. Thank you, thank you. And Victory Point Gaming, thanks for the 13-person raid. Hello and welcome, everybody. Joining us for some Slay the Spire runs as we attempt to master cards as part of our Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge. To master a card, we have to get 2 copies of that card and then beat the game. There's only a few cards that we haven't done this with yet. That's right, Matrushka is just +1 relic at the end of the day, and more insultingly, the bonus relics it gives you can only ever be common or uncommon, so it's like +1 low-quality relic at the end of the day. Pretty bad relic overall. My herbal burn any better? Oh yeah, I'm doing a lot better this week. I'm gonna be scarred up for a while and sensitive to sunlight for a while, but normal life can resume at least. Keep all that. Snecko Pyramid can be a spooky fight. Manam with 3 months of support. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Take 3 or Forge Pot. Let's just Forge Pot. Carry that block over. Oh boy. Gamble all this garbage. That's more like it. And keep the shivs in my hand so that I can play the Alchemize next turn. Oh wait, never mind. Caltrops is 5, not 3. Of course. I was definitely thinking Caltrops was 3 there. Another Gamble or another Eviscerate? Both are pretty good. I think I'll take the Gamble. I think I'll take the Gamble. Gamble ridiculously good with Runic Pyramid. And hey! The Red Mask Gang is here to give me all of their gold. How nice. How generous of them, in fact. I killed Bear on turn 1. How much damage do I have here? 24... 33 plus 12. Yeah, that's enough. Thanks, Glass Knife. Maybe should have used the Strength Potion to make that easier on me? Maybe. Definitely maybe. 18 by 3. Surf and Ale, thanks for the 3 months of support. What is the right way to do this turn? Definitely should have used the Strength Potion on turn 1, is what I'm seeing here. Kept the Piercing Wail. Now, unfortunately, Eviscerate alone won't kill Romeo, but it will kill, Pointy, I guess. That'll work. Then this turn is mediocre, but acceptable. Let's block 3 times, take 2. Hey, you can't do that again. That's illegal. Guess I could use this too as well. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We get the red mask, applying weak to all enemies on turn 1. Dash plus, Blade Dance plus, or another terror. Not really a fan of any of these. How long we'll be playing Spire today? I'm hoping to do at least 2 runs of Spire. At least. Dash is decent on 4 energy, I agree. Sadly, not something we have at the moment is 4 energy. And we might not get 4 energy. Telemachus with 11 months in the Prime sub, thank you. Let's see, probably want to upgrade one of these gambles. Oh, actually no, we want to upgrade Neutralize, because we have Paper Crane. Is there a chance for some Monster Train this week? There's a chance for some Monster Train today, after the Slay the Spire. Oh yeah, there'll be Monster Train. Fear not. So, damage output versus Collector, relatively difficult. We might struggle a bit in this fight. I'm more than prepared to use the Ghost in a Jar if we need to. Although I'm hoping the Paper Crane can help a lot too. It's not a bad start. I'm going to keep one Shiv. Play Defend for hand space reasons. I'm not going to. Alright, you get weakened now. Go to 12 mediocre damage. We definitely play Caltrops to get the chip damage on the minions each turn. And I guess I could Block Pot Alchemize. Let's do that. What are you? Ooh, Discovery, Dramatic Entrance, or Hand of Greed. Hand of Greed can make us 20 gold and does pretty good damage right now. Discovery could be anything, though. Still, 20 gold? 20 gold's good. Focus on you first. Block. Block? Caltrops dealing 15 damage this turn, and another 15 this turn. That's not nothing at all. That's substantial. We just block 3 times again. Should have used that Shiv, though. Tempting to try to blur here. I think we need to deal damage, though. As ineffective as we are at it. Halfway there. That's a good sign. Just got to block for 32. Surely this will be easy. Stop drawing that card. Ouch. No attack this turn, thank goodness. Should not have discarded Neutralize when I did. Oh, here it is. Good. 19. This is a great turn for Piercing Wail. Reduce all of this incoming damage. We might have to Ghost in a Jar next turn, from the looks of it. See. Maybe wanted to try to Acro into Eviscerate there. The damage value is so cute, though. Health left. This is the last debuff turn, so if we can make it through this turn, we're probably okay. There's really not much to save me in the draw pile, though, so it feels like this more or less has to be the Ghost in a Jar. I don't see a way to kill the Cultist quickly enough. I don't see a way to kill Collector quickly enough. I'm not seeing it here. Let's just use it. Just do it. Focus on killing the boss. Best we can. Okay. Debuffs are gone. We're back to full power here. We should be able to kill next turn with Hand of Greed. Oh, does Collector block herself? Can't remember now. I think she does. Maybe I needed to play Flying Knee really badly? I might have needed to. That's not enough damage. Guess we need Eviscerate. Let's go Dagger Spray first. That way we can maybe kill the minions. With the redraw. Uh-oh. Looks like we're still fine, though, right? We can kill both minions and block. Easy. Easy. If the solution you were looking for isn't there, look for a different one. No problem. These cards are okay. Don't hate this Tools the Trade. Heals us for 2, makes the Eviscerate a bit better. Makes Hand Clog less of a thing. Unload and... I definitely don't want Unload with Pyramid. Last Knife is... passable. I don't really want 2 Glass Knives going into the end game. I grab the tools for the heal, and this is our only energy option, Vernic Dome, so I guess I'm taking it. Can no longer see what enemies are doing, but we do get 1 more energy each turn. I think it'll have to do. That's right, Tools the Pyramid will hit hand limit and then discard. You can go up to 10, then discard 1. Yeah, Paper Crane is going to have to carry. We're going to need some leg sweeps if we want the Paper Crane to actually work, though. I don't mind Runic Dome so much with a decent amount of healing. Can I take on 4 elites? Only one way to be sure. Definitely want to make sure we visit 3 question mark rooms to get the bonus relic from Matrushka. Super worthwhile. I think we do something like this. Are we taking a Sucker Punch Plus if offered? Oh yeah, we're taking... Oh man, we have Paper Crane Red Mask. I hadn't processed that. Yes, we'll take any source of weaken, essentially. I'm going to damage them all enough. Seems pretty bad. Really don't have any blocking power. We can block for 5 or 10 each turn. It's not enough anymore. It used to be enough, but it is no longer even close to enough. And I do not like it. Attacking this turn. Hurting me. Don't like it. Please and thank you. Okay, we managed to survive. I am super taking flechettes here. Damage per... Wait, no, Sucker Punch. I'm super taking Sucker Punch here. Good talk. And I'm losing Strike. See you later. Actually, wait. Well-laid plans might be a better loss than Strike Plus. The well-laid plans can heal us for 2, but that's all it does. Get out of here. Actually quite happy to lose that card. How's it going, Hot Karl Marx bros? Life's good at the moment. Solid improvement from last week. In every way that counts. So I'll take it. Two happy potions at the moment. Do I care about a Cloak and Dagger? We know Kunai is not a thing, so I really don't think that I do. Madnesses don't seem very good. No, they don't. Alright, what do we got? Mr. Merchant Man. Bag of Prep is here. Prismatic Shard is here. Questionable. Definitely questionable. Could simply remove another card. Plenty of good candidates. Even the Defends could think about leaving at this point. The Ninja Scroll makes the Bag of Prep unfortunately useless. We've already got a 10-card opening hand. Sneaky Strike is not terrible. Shard when you need a miracle. This could give us actual miracles. Could find a collect. Shard into Go for the Eyes. Overall, no, yeah, not exactly a great shop. Pretty happy to keep taking silent cards at the moment. We're really short on blocks, huh? Deck doesn't have a lot of card draw either. Not getting attacked on this turn. Alright, now the big hits arrive, starting with a hit for 40 damage. Looks like we need to use one of these potions as well. Maybe both, actually. This fight's tough. 40 goes to 24 with the Paper Crane is the good news. So it's only 24 headed our way, but we're only about halfway there. That's not great. What do you have? Reflex can help. Reflex can definitely help a little bit here. Overall, I don't think it's going to be good enough, huh? Alright, we need this too, then. So be it. And it should increase by a solid 3 per turn, so 27 this turn. Getting close. We need to finish Giant Head this turn, realistically. So let's make sure that happens. Good. More energy with a happy flower, that's excellent. And finally, a real footwork for blocking with. Very important. I'm gonna upgrade that right away, actually. I think I need to. Now we want a backflip, although it could be hard to get our hands on one. Two new daggers. Unfortunately, we don't know if the Reptomancer is attacking us or not, which is kind of spooky. I want that dagger spray. Thank you. Oh no. They all have 1 hit point. That's not what I wanted. This is definitely not what I wanted. And I guess play this. Ouch. Good. Thank you for not murdering me on that turn. Lots of incoming damage this turn as well. Again, can't finish the Repto here. Starting to fall behind, bit by bit. This only does 4 as well. That's even more concerning. So I have to just not block at all? That's not going to go over well. Don't kill me, I guess? You might just kill me. Thanks for not killing me. Run definitely could have just ended there. Good talk. Very good talk. How about a bottled calculated gamble? Sounds good to me. Good reason to upgrade that card, although I don't have any upgrades to give. Thank you, Snake. Oh, thank you, Meat on the Bone. Meat on the Bone Centennial Puzzle. And don't forget, our next question mark room has 2 more relics for us. We just have to beat the Giant Head again. Surely that is easy. So I'll take an Infinite Blades for this fight. Use these on a later turn to do more damage with Glass Knife or something. Attacked on this turn and next turn. Promising. 24. 7 on this turn. All of my block is missing for some reason. Don't even worry about it. That weakness going. It's actually the wrong amount of block. I wanted to take a little bit for the puzzle here. It's okay. Now we'll get the puzzle. Good? Question mark. Yeah, question mark indeed. Ouch. Can we do 160 damage in one turn? We might be able to, actually. Unironically here. Damage twice, 17 damage 3 times. Ooh, not quite, huh? Shoot. Not quite. Ouch. Bummer. Thought we could do that. Lizard Tail means we're gonna stay in the game for a bit longer yet. If we would die, heal to half health instead. I'm gonna keep going this way. Juzu Bracelet Courier. Alright. Courier's kind of nice. I'll take this event. This could be, what, Mind Bloom now? Glowing Tesseract. It's worth it. Panic Button's strong. Blind is strong. Wait a minute. Double Transmutation? Well. This just got interesting. How the heck am I supposed to win now? And then we died. Immediately. Thanks, Juzu. Question mark. Many question marks. Let's give it one more time. Yeah. Might be a good time for Panic Button. Might be. Should have blurred Panic Buttons. Not sure why I didn't think to do that. Because I'm clicking cards too much, that's why. And you know what? It's fun. It's really fun. Alright, health is returning to us. Mediocre cards are here. Dare I brave one more elite? Feel like we kind of have to. Darth Malaku with the 9 months of the Prime sub. Thank you. Keeping it cozy. Skip it all. Fight the Nemesis. Nemesis with Runic Dome. Definitely a little bit on the spooky side. Just play Mayhem and it'll all work out. Easy. No attack. Means we have to get attacked on this turn. Some variety. Use this for the moment. Okay. 27 block retained. That's pretty good. More mayhem. Okay, it's either the big hit or no attack this turn. No way to know which one. Off the top of the head. Looks like we're safe either way. Just more burns. You got it, mister. Double mayhem. To the rescue. That's a good potion. Fortunately, this fight is ending, I think, right now. I certainly hope right now. Uh-oh. Shift potion says yes. Tingsha. If we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Oh my, with double calculated gamble, you say? And a backflip for card draw and block. You'd love to see it. Only problem is we got a recall here. No upgrading that calculated gamble, at least not yet. And we also get a heal off of the Pantograph, which is pretty exceptional also. Did we ever dig? No, we have no digs this this run. My hand is full. Ding ding. Let's get rid of one of these. Stay weak. Seems hard to deal damage without playing Caltrops, and yet I don't think I want to give the Awakened one the strength. Seems kind of bad. Alright, strike you, block 3 times. You heard me. Multi-tacked early, huh? Well, that, my friend, is rude. But I understand. I think Terror has to go here. Let's use one of these now. What tools the trade? Let's try also to not play that. Less powers we play, the less strength the Awakened one will have. Although, this is going to turn into a problem real fast, huh? Let's use that to help. Ouch. Okay, here we go. There we go. There's really just not that many block cards in the deck. Tools to trade would help with this problem that we're having. block ought to be enough on most turns. Yeah, perfectly covers the Soul Strike at the moment. How about your single strikes? How much are those? 14. Okay. 14 is easy enough to block. Let's see what Transmutation has. Free bullet time. Now we're talking. I like it. Sadistic nature for the second half of the fight's not too bad either. Not too bad. So hand space is still an issue, I can see. Are slowly hemorrhaging hit points. Oh, another calculated gamble. How convenient. Get him. Not quite yet ready for shenaniganry. Now's the time. Keep all this block to make us immune to this part. Didn't use Piercing Wail during the phase transition. That's okay, though. Additional damage each time we weaken now. It's quite helpful. This will be a multi-hit. My poor energy, though. Hit is what? 8 times 3, okay. It's not bad. That's not too bad. Slowly but surely, it's happening. For Glass Knife is no longer sufficiently strong to warrant inclusion here. GG. Back to completely full health thanks to Meat on the Bone plus Pandagraph here. And we're into the Donu and Deka fight, which is probably easier than Time Eater, although I'm not actually sure for this deck. But yeah, easy full heal between fights there. Easy peasy. Let's see, we need to remove some artifact layers. Let's go with Donu first here. Terror on Donu. Block. Take a little bit here. Draw some cards. Good work. Twerk Gamba. Let's go. I'm gonna try not to use my potion, if possible. Oh boy. You got the bomb. Secret technique, the backflip, might as well. Bomb seems good. This turn does not seem good. Ow. It's only 14. Not that bad, actually. Hate weakness, though. 2 targets is very hard to keep them both weak. Becomes quite an issue suddenly. Yeah, this fight has to end real soon. Uh-oh. I'm dead? Sure looks like I'm dead. 12 strength. This would be 24 by 2. Paper Crane does not reduce it to enough. We need to potion here. That'll do. Oh yeah, we've got Lizard Tail too, but I'd much rather not use the Lizard Tail. Definitely would prefer not to. Easy. Oh, bomb. Wasted some damage there. No biggie, though. That was a very clutch potion. That's for sure. Take your plated armor and shove it. Interesting. Very interesting. Sad. I think I barely survived this. Pretty sure. Yeah, easy. Easy every time. How's it going, Zach? I do not use any mods for Against the Storm, no. Totally unmodded. Okay, we are technically alive. The best kind of alive. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A beat, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all this transmuting? Can we possibly use the lizard tail and the paper crane as enough defense to get through Act 4? I'm not sure, but maybe. As tempting as it is to rest at this fire, I think we absolutely positively need to upgrade this calculated gamble if we want to have any chance of winning. I don't know if that's correct, but here we are. Tori is here. Tori plus Paper Crane is really strong. Especially with the Caltrops in the deck. Some decent relics here too. Toolbox is okay. Cultist Potion could make a big difference in the heart fight. I'm thinking Forge Potion Tori. So we can afford them both. Could also do second Caltrops, although not in addition to Tori and Forge Potion. Yeah, just have to make it through the big hits. And remember, the big hits are only going to be like 20 or 30. The only problem is we don't actually know when the big hits are because of Runic Dome. Let's do it this way. Maybe that Tori is a waste of our money, but hopefully not. Greetings to these chumps. I'm happy to use the Forge Potion in this fight. Right here, even. Let's just do it. It's not bad. I don't know if the Spire Shield is attacking me this turn. Piercing Whale in hand for next turn, looking good. Do Terror Sucker Punch. Let's do that. The Terror is the artifact remove. Feels kind of bad, but it's also pretty good. Okay, that means you're not attacking this turn, which is excellent. We can just go Piercing Whale, Caltrops, focus turnaround and such. Or I can just Gamba here. I'm gonna Gamba. Well, let's go Glass Knife Gamba. Glass Knife Acro Gamba. For big damage. There we go. Like that. Show your thorns, friend. You stay weak. We turn around. Personally, Dagger Spray doesn't do much here. You're attacking for quite a lot as well. I guess we probably need to Piercing Whale here. Panic Button with full block. Means we have nothing for next turn, though. I don't think I'm going to. Easy. It's a full block anyway. Just what you want to see. So that means Spire Spear is buffing. Shield might attack one more time here. It's really up to the shield what it chooses to do. And then this turn, I think the shield blocks and the spear multi-hits. So I think we need the Panic Button here. We also need to start finishing them off sooner rather than later. Which I think means dishing damage onto the shield for the moment. Unfortunately, the Thorns damage keeps getting negated here. What do we do this turn, though? This turn you attack with the big hit, right? Seems to me like we might need to dupe pot gamble to have any chance here. This turn is really bad. This is the turn where they get us, looks like. I think I'm going to try duping. Yeah, where's all our damage output? It's here in the Tingsha. Yeah, that felt correct. There we go. Okay, that should be enough, right? Just enough? Just enough. Excellent. Okay. Good. Didn't even get attacked, even better. Okay, that went really well. Although I don't like that we had to use the dupe pot. Having full health into heart actually gives us reasonable odds here. And 4 times attack this turn. Another panic button. And I blur, sure. You get him, Caltrops. Flower on 2. It's a good number for it to be on. Or on 1, rather. Turn 2, Happy Flower. Gambling Chip. Awesome. Sort of turn combat, we can discard any number of cards and draw that many again, dealing damage with Tingsha. We're offered 1 more backflip, which I am going to take. And a smoke bomb, of course. The Potato Chip. Sounds good. Gonna waste the Centennial, unfortunately. Flex potion, huh? That's pretty good right now. Guaranteed draw into the void. I would like to do that, but we should play something else first. The glass knife? Some damage in. So that way we draw the void without any problem here. I'm gonna have to tank the entirety of this attack. If it's the multi-hit, we only take 1/15. If it's the big hit, we'll take quite a lot. Ow, 33. Okay, that means this is 1/15. Or we can stop it entirely with Piercing Wail to be 0/15, which could be worth it. Might make more sense just to block it, though. Well... just block it. So I got to do 75 damage back per multi-hits. Don't forget, we've got the Lizard Tail still. And there's no block in my hand. Oh, that's not good. Guess we're going to use Calculator Gamble here. Let's make this the Flex Potion turn. Although I can only do 122 more, huh? I think we're going to hit that anyway, actually. Let's not make this the Flex Potion turn. Let's go Glass Knife, Gamble. Lure, Backflip, Eviscerate, and either Flying Knee or Defend. I'm going to go with Flying Knee. This here gone too. Keep 6 block into this turn. Heart is still weakened for 3 more turns. This turn is either a big hit or a multi-hit, just like before. With the Paper Crane in effect, the big hit will be a base value of 27? Whatever 47 times 0.6 is. What is that? 28. 28 incoming, or 2x15 from the multi-hit. So this will keep us pretty safe. Tori should keep us mostly safe. So let's get some damage in here. Glass Knife, Dagger Spray. What's the multi-hit? It's actually kind of bad. Because that means there's now actually 27 headed our way this turn, and I don't have any block cards. Which means I think we have to use the Lizard Tail here. I don't see a way to actually pull this off at the moment. Which means we should do a lot of damage this turn. Just Smoke Bomb, easy. Let's go neutralize, Flying Knee, Eviscerate. Let the Lizard Tail go. You love something, you must let it go. We're also not having any weakness next turn. That's not good. Do some damage. Can't get you below 200 though. Okay, looks like we need to use Piercing Wail to remove the artifacts so that we can apply Blind. Full strength, this will be at 49 damage or 6x15, which would super kill me. So yeah, we go Piercing Wail first, Blind second. 49 times 0.6. We always live the multi-hit. We have to block for 29. That's not too bad. So that's a perfect block as it is, but we need to deal damage too. Beat 3 is definitely spooky. But we're still in it to win it here. It's not yet Flex Potion time. That's what I'm seeing. Can't kill it this turn. We have to survive this turn. Ooh, I like it. Stuff with the Flex Pot next turn. Don't play anything. Now we use the Flex Potion. Just do that. GG, Twitch chat. That was a close one. Very close. Knife to meet you. Excellent. Transmutation has been mastered. Even though we didn't use it in the final fight, doesn't matter. It still counts. GG. GG. Mark one more off the list. GG. GG. Yeah, Paper Crane absolutely carrying this run all the way to the finish line. On its own. Tori saved 15 health. That's pretty close to being worth it. Sometimes the real mastery is knowing when not to play the card. Crazy, crazy. That was tough to do, but we did it. We did it. David the Gray with the 8 months. Thank you for the continuous support there. Really didn't think that run had it quite in it, but we pulled it off there. Runic Pyramid taking us across the finish line. OCV, thanks for the Prime sub and the half year. So heckin' well done. It did save the It did save Lizard Tail in one of the previous fights, right? It saved us in either Spire, Spear, and Shield. I think it made a panic button in this fight. Might have saved me in one of these fights, too. I don't remember. Yeah, it saved Lizard Tail against Donu Deka, didn't it? That was important. Vacteru with the full year. Thanks for the Prime sub. What's the best card in the Spire, and why is it Transmutation? Because Transmutation can make Discovery, and Discovery can make any card in the game. So, Transmutation is the best card in the game, because it can always make whatever card is best. Easy. Oh, that's right. We healed for 12 from Meat on the Bone. We did not have 15 health to spare. Yeah, Meat on the Bone is what healed me at the end there. After the hard fight. That's true. Discovery actually can't make every card. It can't make self-repair or feed or event cards or wish or bandage up or a few other things. It can only make most of the cards. Oh, wow, double transmutation. It happens. It happens. Can't make Alchemize either. That's also on the list of not allowed. So that was quite a run. Next up is going to be the Defect. But before I do that, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick couple minutes break here, grab a snack, refill my water, stretch a little bit since I am very stiff. When I return, it's going to be Robot time. Robot has the most unmastered cards in this challenge still. Hopefully we can get one or two of them done on this run. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. And while you're here, don't forget to vote in the game vote. Help me pick a game to play on stream this month. Game vote just went live today, so now's the time to get those votes in. All right, BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thanks so much for hanging out. Indeed, it is pretty hard to come up with emotes to fill all the emote slots that Twitch gives you, especially nowadays when there are follower emote slots and animated emote slots and higher tier emote slots. Even a basic partnered Twitch channel has something like near 30 emote slots they could hypothetically fill with something. But coming up with something to actually fill them, much more challenging. Made an effort to get almost all of those slots occupied with something over the last couple of years. And I'm pretty happy with where the emotes are for this channel at this point, but it definitely took a lot of time and investment to get them where they are. And we still don't have, oh, I guess no, Is This Lethal is animated. Yeah, we've got animated emotes. Didn't have animated ones for the longest time. Those definitely took the longest to come up with. Love it when chat tries to egg me into picking a claw. It is, I wish it worked out more often than it did, you know? Heckin' claw. Heckin' claw, man. But will there be any claws on this defect run? Banish Reddish says, coming from some of the other Spire streamers, love all the metadata you collect about the runs and the chat integrations you have enabled. I've done a lot of work, and then Faley has done a lot of work in setting up sort of automated interactions and info bits that kind of make it more informative. Do I know what's the most used emote in other channels? Ooh, I should be able to find that out. Hold on. To the dashboard. Within channel, outside channel. Total usage, it is Waffle leading at number 1, 76 uses, 19 unique users, although Claw is Law actually has more unique users, just less total usage. 25 users, 57 usage, apparently. Seems like our emotes don't get spammed that much in other places, period, but the occasional use I do see here. But yeah, it's Waffle and Claw at the top. 1 HP is rank 3. Baylor Stare at number 4, and Baylor Eyes at number 5. I think that's actually mostly just me posting Baylor Eyes over and over again. That's my favorite emote. So there's a few emotes that we have in the channel that are there for my personal use. And I don't really care if anybody else uses them. Mostly the finger guns and the Baylor Eyes. Those were emotes I added to the channel because they were emotes that I wanted to have to use all the time. So I made them. Would Claw be better on a different character? Claw and Ironclad could be really interesting. Claw would be very strong on Watcher, actually. Claw would be very strong on Watcher. I made my own emotes at first, Eric, but quickly found that I had neither the skill nor the time to get a lot of them done. So these days, all of the emotes are made by very talented artists. Some hired on Fiverr, some came from community members, such as Sir Theodus, who made the yak emote. But all have been made by people more talented than I, except for Baylor Grimace, which I think I did make and is still here. How do I feel about the AI voice at the start of the YouTube vids? It's true, some of the YouTubes do use an AI version of Baylor for intros, because to avoid trying to send audio files back and forth between me and Riley, my editor, for a faster around, essentially to ease production stuff. I thought we got pretty close. It is a little odd, and I was curious if people would notice / be off-put by it. But I feel like it ended up being close enough that I was happy to try it out and see how it worked. Haley says, a few of them are notably subpar, but many didn't even notice, which is the goal, to not even be noticeable. And yeah, it's usually just like a quick line at the early part of the video. Yeah, as MJet says, as far as AI goes, that's pretty non-dystopian. That was the intent. Abigail says, sounds kind of weird, but I didn't even notice it was AI. So, okay, and yeah, again, full disclosure, we do use AI voices on the YouTube for some of the intros. Currently, just for little intro snippets, talking about the run. So I can add kind of like post-commentary without having to actually record the post-commentary. And it sounds like we are about 90-95% of the way there, where many people don't even notice. Some people are like mildly annoyed, which is reasonable. So yeah, 90 to 95% of where it needs to be. That's pretty cool. Now you know why the voice sounds different. It's true. It's not even me. It's fake me. And I was also, again, partly curious to see a reaction. If there was like a large negative reaction, it'd be something I'm happy to remove. But it seems pretty subtle, which is good. And yes, some people are distasteful towards AI in general. Valid reasons for that. For sure, especially when that technology is used to outsource paying jobs that could go to real people. In this case, the job that's being outsourced is my job. So I don't think I have a problem with that. Seems fine, right? And I did give it my own personalized voice recordings to train off of too. Like I did a full script reading to create the voice that is used at the videos. So it's not like it was stolen. It was created by me for me. Bottler Lord. The Quick Brown Fox. Actually, it was kind of like the Quick Brown Fox, except I was reading off a script that had as many Slay the Spire words in it as possible. So it was like Quick Brown Fox, but with card names. It was pretty funny. Choose. Turns out the whole stream was AI generated the whole time. Still missing both some of the curses and some of the rare colorless cards. Although I wouldn't say this is a good starting bonus at large. Maybe a boss swap is in order? Maybe a boss swap is in order. Although I see we've got early elites. That's even more reason not to take the curse start. What a weird act layout. I'd really like to be able to take a 3 elite path like this. Should mark that in red. Green path is here. Boba said is just so happy I don't do the face thumbnails anymore. That's fair. Totally fair. That's true. We've been doing stuff like this since, old phone systems, right? Where some secretary lady has to record herself saying all the months and all the numbers 1 through 30 so that you can have CVS be like, your prescription will be ready on April 12th, 2023. through their ancient-ass phone system. The Ches Dispenser, thanks for the 11 months of support. Gets a little deeper and weirder sometimes in general. Some of the strategies for content marketing are not even necessarily appealing to people, but rather appealing to the search engine that provides things to people. And the really easy answer to give on this one, or the really easy example here, is food recipes. If you go Googling around for a recipe for any recipe period, all of the search results that are presented to you first are going to be really long, meandering stories that go nowhere, that are presented before the actual recipe. And the internet is full of this like blog spam, recipe plus story. You have to scroll down forever to get the actual recipe to the thing. And this has been created because Google started putting these results first. Google started prioritizing in the search results recipes that included a lot of other stuff, story or, whatever fluff text there is. I think in practice, this is because it lets them load more ads. Those sites often have ads that are provided by, guess who, Google. So you end up with all of this fluff nonsense being fluff loaded into the search results. But this is not because people are seeking out and wanting to read these recipes that have long stories attached, but instead because that's what the search engine is forcing and promoting in large ways. But the end result is still more and more people want to put fluff into their recipe blogs online because that's how you get them found by people. If you don't add the fluff, Google will not present it in the search results. And so everything is fluff now. Kron says, maybe I'm in a mood today, but I feel like Google search results are getting worse each year. Oh, I think it's a true thing. I found it most noticeable on Amazon personally, as somebody who remembers being able to use Amazon reviews as a meaningful way to discern which products were good or not, and being able to use Amazon search to find things on Amazon that were good. Somewhere along the line, that stopped happening. Apnea says, trying to find old YouTube videos by title is getting near impossible. Oh, interesting. I just saw somebody complaining about not being able to find a song on YouTube. The initial thought was the song isn't on YouTube, but maybe it's actually just there and no longer findable. Spooky. Somebody phrased it thusly recently, and I find myself frustrated by how much I agree. The end of the useful internet. Increasingly an internet that serves not the customers but the creators. Not the buyers but the sellers. And becoming so bloated with ad and inconvenience that it's no longer even helpful compared to doing on your own. Tom Scott made a video on it. Sounds like a good one. Yeah, and it's an ever-changing thing. Every time the search engines change criteria, human behavior shifts, content-wise, to adapt. And it's this constant war between the two forces, creating some kind of weird evolution/equilibrium. Yeah, we need to bring back Ass Jeeves, clearly. I really don't like these options. Let's just do a boss swap. Let's see what happens here. Fusion Hammer? Sure. Sure. No upgrades. That means we'll go heavy elites here. Go red path. Bip. Bop-a-da-bap. Interesting first set of cards here. Bearing in mind that we can't upgrade any of these ever, Cool-Headed's probably better than either Recycle or Blizzard. Pretty hard to get an orb deck going with Fusion Hammer on Defect, but we can try it. There's ways to get enough focus. Probably. I'll take one here. Good. Yeah, most powers really like upgrades, especially on the defects. That said, Doom and Gloom is very good with 2 energy, or 4 energy. 2 energy card is good with more energy, is what I mean to say. Also channels an orb. I quite like it here. Joshman150, thanks for the 4 months of support. Spooky Ghost Boy says, I've started playing Wild Frost and I'm having a heck. Any beginner advice? Being able to recall your troops to heal them is an important one to remember. Recalling is a free action, doesn't take a turn. You definitely want to have at least 1 unit with a decent amount of health that you can put in front of your champion in order to absorb blows. Don't forget that you're allowed to reposition units on the field at any time in Wild Frosts. So each turn, as there's incoming enemy damage, you can rearrange your units in order to minimize or absorb that damage effectively. Very important to do this consistently. Let's see, we took that Doom and Gloom? We did, okay. Upgrade, hell yeah. Cool-Headed Plus. Upgrade again. Let's make it a Doom and Gloom Plus. I guess we do get upgrades after all. That's pretty exciting. 3 upgraded cards in our Fusion Hammer deck. Second Doom and Gloom? I kind of dig that. Double Doom, double Gloom. Let's do it. Means no potion or removal for us. I'm fine with that. Yeah, needing an app on your phone or a computer to use the thing. Also, I really don't want a separate app for every fast food place that I want to, like, try out, you know? Please, no. Even the food truck has an app. Kind of hard to evoke this Dark Orb. Might want to go Doom and Gloom dual cast Zap, or we could go Zap dual cast Doom and Gloom. But again, we don't actually evoke that Dark Orb, so I think we just do this. Looks like Gremlin Knob probably gets us next turn. For 24 here. Ooh. Still not good enough, though, yeah? Ouch. We do get some healing, though. Blood Vial will heal us 2 per fight. Take a Leap, Storm, or a Force Field. I guess a Leap's not so bad. I'll take a Leap. Some basic block. It ain't bad. Prefer an Equilibrium, but it's alright. This is a very good fight with double Doom and Gloom. I don't think we need to use the Flex Potion. We can evaluate next turn. Dual Cast would be very helpful here. Good. Dual Cast plus Strike kills this one. Take 1 damage to get a Lightning Orb in play. Sure. Why not? Cannot kill you. Boot thingy. Excellent. Do I want a Melter or a Go for the Eyes? Melter's actually not terrible. Don't really want too many unupgraded cards, though. I think we should probably stop here. Probably. Baishtar, thanks for the half year. What's my favorite sandwich? Ooh. Ooh. Might have to go with a Greek hero. Feta cheese. Delicious grilled chicken. Lettuce. Tomato. Tzatziki. Depending on where you fall in the sandwich alignment chart, of course. I consider pretty much anything with bread, meat, and cheese to be a sandwich. Although pizza's not a sandwich. A calzone is a sandwich, though. Take that. Hot dogs and tacos are also basically sandwiches. Although if you cut up the hot dog and put it into mac and cheese, it's no longer a sandwich, of course. Has to be in a bun. Is a Pop-Tart a sandwich? No, but 2 Pop-Tarts and some chicken breast and mustard is a sandwich. I think we go here. Okay, keep going. Keep going. More upgrades. How many upgrades does a Fusion Hammer deck want, I guess? Lots is the answer. We want lots of upgrades. Are breaded chicken wings a sandwich? Asking the important questions. Let's see. 10 damage, Flex Potion. Could definitely do better than that. Right? Come on, dual cast. Come on, dual cast. Damn it. Is this still a kill? We do 18 plus 10 plus 6 plus 3. Math. 37. So if we use the Flex Potion, we do kill. Good. Zipped and zapped. Emotion chip. If we lost health during our previous turn, trigger all of our orbs at the start of the next turn. That's pretty cool. Rebound is kind of interesting here. I like it with all our upgraded cards, too. Let's take a rebound, allowing us to put a card back on top of the draw pile. Half-decent attack in its own right, too. And we should have a much easier time dispatching the remaining fights here. Now that we're through the elites and have all our relics for the act. Yeah. Oops. Wow, we have a lot of energy, apparently. Chaos. Hologram, always welcome, even in a world where I can't upgrade it. I like it quite a bit. Storm and Beam Cell are more questionable. Beam Cell would be awesome if I could upgrade it, but I can't. Take a hologram. Just one time, fetch a card from the discard pile. Time to spin the wheel. Uh-oh. Can I have a relic? Please? Oh, thank you. A Dreamcatcher. Oh, that's actually awesome. Every time we rest, which we are contractually obligated to do, we can get a card reward. Neat. I did say please. You know, you get what you ask for if you ask for it nicely. There's a really good clip of me asking for Snekawai off the boss swap and getting it. Long time ago. I don't know if I have a command for that one, but I'm reminded of it. Three months, let's go. XB2. Oh yeah, and the time I asked for Strike Dummy, that was a good call also. Is it shop time? I think it's shop time. Go to the shop. Strange Spoon. There is an unmastered card here. Scrape. Is it worth paying money for in this Fusion Hammer deck? Probably not. Strange Spoon. Strange Spoon on Defect is kind of awesome, actually. There's a lot of one-time use cards that stick around half the time that can be very good on Defect. Seek. Master of Strategy. Double Energy. Hologram. Genetic Algorithm. Some good stuff like that. Let's try it. Let's acquire cutlery. Delicious cutlery. I have to rest going into Hexaghost, or I can recall. It actually looks like a pretty good recall. Delaying the rest action also means there's a chance the card rewards we see from the Dreamcatcher will get upgraded. And for this turn 2 attack, we have the boot thingy for a full block here. Activate my orbs a second time. Power up the dark orbs. It's like a loop for every orb. Perfectly full block, that's fine. I can rebound the dual cast, that's awesome. Get hacked. Very quick Hexaghost fight. Thanks to 4 energy and Dark Orbs. You want an electrodynamics, a hyper beam, or an all for one? Huh. Or none of the above? I guess with the Strange Spoon, we probably want to pick up an all for one. Because a lot of the exhausting cards that could be kept by the spoon are going to be 0 cost. Currently, it only returns the zap, but the intention is to start building towards something. This could also definitely end up being a Snecko deck. Snecko would make all for one quite exceptional, too. Electro is a little bit weird here. With Dark Orbs and Double Doom and Gloom, I don't really see a huge need for more area damage, although I wouldn't mind a bit more. Los Rayantos with a 4 years. Always loyal, always subbing. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to grab this all for one. A little bit speculative, but I'm hopeful. And our choices are Philosopher's Stone to make enemies stronger, but give us more energy. Empty Cage to remove 2 cards. I would probably remove 2 strikes here. Or Inserter to get more orb slots every 2 turns. Inserter can definitely be a way for a Fusion Hammer deck to scale with orbs. We'd still want to consume or some way to gain focus. I don't think it's very good with Dark Orbs either, so I'm not that excited about it. Might rather take the Empty Cage here for the -2 cards. Improves our upgrade density as well by dunking unupgraded stuff. Let's take Cage here. I'm not thrilled, but it's not bad. And we do want to take a reasonable mixture of elites and rest sites. This looks pretty good. Get heals mixed in with the elites as well as card rewards. We can visit an early shop if we want it. We don't have to, though. That looks pretty good. Anything else? Now, let's take this left side. Greetings, thieves. Prepare your butts to get smacked. Use this too. Take the 1 damage here. Hello, dual cast. Cool. I guess we'll just Doom and Gloom. Hand it over. I guess with the 0 cost zap, all for one is build your own ball lightning. Kind of funny. Rebound with a plus on it. Not terrible. Probably not needed with the regular rebound. Skip that. Bonus. Blue Candle with a motion chip is kind of a thing. Huh. Can play curse cards to deal 1 damage to ourselves, activating orbs again on the next turn. Interesting. That alone is not worth picking up Blue Candle for, but there could be some other stuff that happens. Let's take it. I think that means I want to go more events and not take the shop. This is a shop we're going to anyway. Yeah, don't go to this shop. Take the events. Pay for the card removal. Lose the last strike. Do it. Fight the birds. Be the birds. Anger the birds. Nerds. Got him. Get him, got him, gone. Nice smooth fight. And there it is, genetic algorithm with the strange spoon. Let's go. Wasn't a bad boot sequence either, because the boot sequence comes back with the all for one, but I'm taking an algorithm here that we can stack multiple times. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Hopefully there's not 4 parasites. No, there's doubt. Hello World. I'll take a Hello World. No? Alright. Nothing. How about a heat sinks? I have no powers currently. Seems bad then. Alright, never mind. Hello. I am probably going to Distilled Chaos here. We should definitely zap first. Good talk. Double Doom and Gloom? Probably. That would mean not playing the algorithm here. Okay with that for the moment. Back zap. Do want to draw the algorithm now, if possible. Not that many wounds, so I think we're mostly fine. Even if the spoon saves it, I don't get to try to draw back into it. We have to kill him now. Get a preserved insect. The future elites will be easier to kill. Very encouraging. And another algorithm. Sure. Sure. Let's start stacking them. Although Elite Fights is not the best time to start doing this. Okay, I don't think I can afford 3. Let's take the Recursion Plus with All for One. That sounds way better. That sounds way better. Ooh, hello. Wing Boots. Interesting. I'll take him. Its algorithm's all the way down. Always has been. Always has been. It's not a great turn 1, by the way. Yeah. There we go. Play it. A free Dark Orb power. The power. Die immediately. Good. That was a really good fight. Score a tiny chest, which I'm not in love with. A meteor strike. And I have a Snecka Whale in my hands. In my potion belt. It's also multicast with Dark Orbs. Let's take the multicast. Of course, sometimes it will be useless. It's okay. Did I tell the dad joke yet? Here's one for you. Why did the snake plant return to its homeland? It wanted to get back to its roots. Thinking about hologramming genetic algorithm here. I don't love it though. This. They're the same, actually. Still 2 algorithms? I'll be greedy. I'll do it. I'll do it. Rebound algorithm. Oh, dang it. Alright, you die now. Yes, you can rebound an exhausting card with Strange Spoon. Fun fact. That does work. Dude, one at 3, one at 13 now. I want another cool-headed? Kind of. Yeah, actually, I do. Fragment. 3rd Doom and Gloom. Shame about Apotheosis. I do like Equilibrium a lot. 13 block plus Retain Our Hand. Retain is very valuable with Dark Orbs in general. Let's take that. I'm gonna go for the Burning Elite. It's gonna be Slavers or Book of Stabbing that are mini. We'll be fine. Surely we'll be fine. Every time it works half the time. Ish. Hey. Let's try this again. Rebound algorithm. Dang it. I'm being cheated. Ooh, Tempest Plus, Channel X Lightning. I'll take that. X plus 1 Lightning, that is. It is a miniature Book of Stabbing with extra metallicize. I like it. Like that. Wait, Strange Spoon plus Blue Candle? Oh my goodness, I had no idea. Now I can hologram it. That's awesome. I think that's awesome. Might be terrible, actually. That's great. Alright, we're done with this. Man, that's funny. Courier makes stuff cheaper. These don't want. Kind of like the snake oil, actually. The Curse of the Spoon. Steam Barrier does return with all for one, but the base block value is just, I don't know, it's not it. Maybe with an upgrade I'd be okay with it, but I don't think I am. Don't think I like it. Claw. Since we're at full HP, self-repair seems not that helpful. Skip. We skip. Good. You know the drill. Could have been a potion turn. This looks kind of bad. Could gamble for 5 here with the all for one and the algorithm. Something like algorithm, all for one, recursion zap. I could dual cast somewhere in there too. Let's do that. Keep the leap in the dual cast. Cool. I just want to kill this on purpose. Pretty good. You die to the Dark Orb. Okay with that as well. Excuse you. Ouch. Could just multicast for 4 here, live on 2 health. Not sure what else we can do. Really not that much damage is the problem. Oh well. Summon? Thank you. I need to do damage right now. I'm thinking we do Zap and then Snecko Whale. That did not work out. Dang. I think we're gonna die. Oops. Whatever. Yeah, that. Just kill me. I got nothing. Just kill me. GG! Hammer Defect's definitely always a tough time. Again, with the relative inability to gain focus, it's pretty difficult to make an orb deck work. This was definitely a fight, the collector fight, where we're really tested in our ability to scale up. And you can see we really didn't have it because we couldn't upgrade multicast, because we couldn't get any focus upgraded either. Upgraded multicast, I think this fight goes a lot better. But the hammer is definitely tough on this character. Well, we resolve that prediction. The run ends in death. So the doubters, specifically the Act 2 doubters, get the payout. That's a pretty high payout then. Congratulations to the winners. Does bullet time and all for one work the way you want it to? No, Nip Nibbler. Because once the cards go to your discard pile, they'll stop being zero cost. Give them back. Thanks for the 50,000 waffles, Mad Goji. Heck yeah. But corruption all for one does work the way you want it to. That's right. Correct. Let's see, 332. I'm pretty happy with our Spire today. I want to play some Monster Train. So I think we're going to jump over to that game. We've got many expert challenges remaining in Monster Train. The Covenant 25. Let's do it. That's right, what? 4 to 25 expert challenges? I think it's 4 to 25. Hell, our home. Sweet. Heck, our deck. Time for a hell of a good time. Let's just double check here. Yes, we have 4 out of 25 expert challenges done. And it looks like we're probably going to be doing Overcharged next in the expert challenge, I guess. For those unfamiliar with the expert challenges or even Monster Train at large, the expert challenges are kind of like the daily runs from Slay the Spire, except they are pre-picked combinations of modifiers intended for special challenge and have to be played on the highest difficulty as well. So let's see what our challenge is going to be. We last played with the True Champion and it worked out really well. Overcharged. Oh, that's right. At the start of battle, our Pyre gets Fragile and Damage Shield 2. So, if the Pyre ever takes real damage from anything, the Pyre is killed and we lose the run. But we get 2 more energy per turn and +2 capacity, which makes this a really good run for Umbra and Hellhorn, specifically. Let's take a look at our clan combos here. We haven't done Umbra / Hellhorn with heck, with the big champ. Penumbra. So let's do Penumbra plus Hellhorn secondary. Let's see how that goes. We'll have torches as the secondary. That seems pretty reasonable. Is that actually a challenge? Some of these are easier than a base run. Some of them are much, much harder. Is it Shadow Siege Mastery time? I want to say we've already done that, right? Let's just take a quick look. Unmastered cards. Missing Deranged Brute, Alpha Fiend, Animus of Speed, Steel Singer, Big Sludge, Glug Cider, Bog Deep Cocoon, Burst of Kin. So this would be a good run for Alpha Fiend, perhaps. We are not missing Shadow Siege or Consumer of Crowns, actually. Does the damage to Pyre also count Curse and Scourge cards? Yep, sure does. It sure does. So it is a little bit spooky, but remember, the Pyre has damage shield too, so you have to have the Pyre take damage 3 times to actually lose. That's not so bad. Alright, big bonuses. You also can't pay Pyre health for events. Although I think, mercifully, the events will tell you that you can't do that. So you don't die instantly if you do, for example. Should we try out Monstrous Penumbra? If we have extra capacity? Monstrous Penumbra gets Trample, allowing additional damage to apply to the next enemy in line. Let's try it. Steve with the B says, would I recommend someone newer to Monster Train try the base game first or just dive headfirst into the DLC? I highly recommend the DLC at large. It definitely could be overwhelming mechanically at first. You are allowed to play runs without the DLC enabled, so I'd probably recommend picking up the DLC and maybe for your first few runs, trying just having it disabled and seeing how all the base mechanics feel. And then adding in the extra stuff as you feel more confident. And you're forced to play a vanilla run for the first run, too, says Tessery. Let's do Monstrous here. Let's do it. Pick an initial artifact. Rationing Scale. Wait a minute. That doesn't do anything. Right, okay. So Shadowbox then, right? I guess this will make us some money, right? But for the most part, it doesn't do anything. This won't kill us, but it also won't benefit us, mostly. Other than maybe, again, some money occasionally. Let's take the Shadow Box. If we play 20 morsels, we'll deal 150 damage to everyone and everything. And I am going to take the initial money, although I don't know if that's correct. Are there even Pyre nodes on the map? There are. We have Trample, right? Yeah, this should be fine. I was going to say, Mark of Invasion can actually instantly kill you in this challenge, if you're not careful. He's so big! Some lifesteal, friend. More Ember per turn means Ember Drain downsides are really not that bad, comparatively. It's kind of cool. Some more lifesteal. Why not? So the Trample property allows our champ to apply damage. I'll apply any overkill damage to the next enemy in line, which means everything gets killed with one attack here. Bang. Wah. Come enraged, my child. Very enraged. Super angry. Oh, shoot. Oh, no! I made a mistake. That's good, though. We're fine. Damage shield 2 on the pyre. It's fine. It's fine. Definitely didn't almost lose there. Don't worry about it. Definitely have to play this, or we do really actually die, though. That's really funny. Almost got hubris. We'll take the next fight a little bit slower, be a bit more methodical. Max cost cards are going to be good with the bonus energy, that's for sure. Perils of Production, kind of interesting. It's another Ember Drain card, but it also gives immediate energy. Let's take the Prismal Dust. I think it's quite strong here. Ascend. Take a Hornbreak. Can you apply damage shield to the pyre? I don't think you can. Not with Prismal Dust. Let's go in DavX. If you want some basics on Monster Train, I've got a Monster Train explained run that can really help you out. Wait, Bailerbot? Hello? Or no, it's no D on there. There we go. MT explain. There it is. Check out that video link right there, DevX. And I will explain it to you in the past. Alright, strongly recommend early Merchant of Steel. We could go Merchant of Magic first here. I think just going Merchant of Steel looks like a pretty good idea. Get one super-powered unit to support our champion here. So, look at the upgrades first. See that we can apply quick to something. Then choose the unit. Alpha Fiend. Welcome aboard. Alpha Fiend is normally too big and expensive to be all that useful as part of a deck of cards. Well, guess what? We have bonus capacity and bonus energy, which means you are going to fit right in. +5 attack power each time it strikes means Alpha Fiend wants to strike as much as possible. Quick is pretty good. Multi-strike is almost mandatory. I'm down for quick and multi-strike. Let's see if we can do that. And I think damage shield on an imp could be useful too. Let's do that as well. No multi-strike, just large stone. I think what we do is hunt for multi-strike here. Yeah, the challenge command lists the current challenge, and then for a full numeric breakdown of the effects, ! Mutators will list all of the things that are happening. So yes, there is a command for that stuff. Once again, thank you to Faily for automated Bailerbot integration. That command automatically updates as we take new challenges. Pretty sweet. Here, you can have more attack power too. Give me Gurg's Goad, please. Ooh, 2 morsel units the first time an enemy unit dies is very strong. That's a lot of additional morsel generation. I would like that. Hey, thanks for the good luck wishes, Cathari. Got a good feeling about our Monster Train runs today. I could put them both on the same floor. I don't think we want to do that. Still 4. You know what? You can have it. Got him. More lifesteal for you. The Yield Knight of Thorns, actually. Don't place you here. Morsels that attack can be killed by anything with thorns. It's pretty bad. Some David Shields. Why not? Or hell. Yeah, let's put the imps here. Minus 220, that's pretty good. Get him. I like that those 2 morsels get generated and just kind of disappear. Cute. Very cute. Second Prismal Dust available. Another big way to get lots of damage shield. Does seem kind of nice. Unless I feel like I want a Making of a Morsel or a Perils of Production more. I don't think I do. We want another Hornbreak, another Fledgling Imp? Probably not. How's it going, Ryan Brolol? Find Monster Train at the highest Covenant level. Covenant 25 is approaching Spire in difficulty at times, especially for certain clan combinations. They're very weak. But overall, definitely a bit of an easier game compared to Spire, which is not a bad thing. Spire's really freaking hard. And this game isn't... I wouldn't exactly call this easy as a baseline. Just easier. Just easier. Come on, multi-strike. Please. You have to. Damn it. Same 2 upgrades twice. That's a bummer. How is Wild Frost on 3 bells? As others mentioned, really punishing. I think part of what makes Wild Frost so difficult is that it's kind of all or nothing. If your champ survives even on 1 health, that's a completely perfect win. You're restored to full HP at the start of the next fight. If your champ goes to 0 HP, you lose run over. There's no resource to manage or get chipped down on. It's all or nothing every fight. More or less RNG heavy than Spire. More RNG heavy than Spire, I think. The randomness of your start can have a huge variance, much more so than in Slay the Spire. A Monster Train run can just die immediately with very little that the player's allowed to do. Like, if you really low roll the first combat, it's really ugly. Really, really ugly. What do you got? Oh, okay. I was wondering. Seems effective. Let's try it. Yeah, let's try it. Kevin. Add multi-strike to this man. Do it. -2 cost. Pretty good on Prismal Dust, actually. I'll do that. Maybe a bit high on the shard count, but fear not. We'll sort it out. Probably. Yeah, Monster Train definitely a lot more breakable. For example, making 5 copies of an obscenely powerful card often breaks your Monster Train run. Actually, quite a few good options here as to what to duplicate. We can duplicate this Prismal Dust, we can duplicate this Fledgling Imp. The Imp seems particularly good, actually. They all have Damage Shield 3 and they all apply a ton of Rage. If only I had infused Imp into Imp. Yeah, give me 5 copies of that Imp. Build your own Endless Imp. Unstable, but strong. And again, I'm actually not sure where the Kevin name comes from for the construct. Haven't got a clue. Alright, for our first major boss, we have to deal with explosives being summoned onto the battlefield constantly. Kind of annoying. So the inert property means that the alloyed construct Alpha Fiend won't attack unless it's been eating morsels. It's a bit awkward. The Alpha Fiend towards the bottom here. I guess we'll do this. Wrong order, though. It's fine. Morsels, please. Train stops here. That's enough Ember Drain. Or Angry. The Master's Pupil. That's right, I did nominate Heroes Hour for this month's game vote. Game we checked out as a sponsored game a long time ago. One of many options for your voting pleasure this month. As usual, each month I poll the community for suggestions on games / try to figure out what games that I'm interested in that you all would be interested in seeing watched. Resulting in one game getting played by popular vote. Kindle Alloy or Dark Deal. Library of Ruina. I can't say I have. Gnarly Deck Builder. Yeah, Kindle's kind of interesting here, right? Because we have all these other X-Cost cards. Well, we have 2 other X-Cost cards currently. Maybe not that interesting. $25 armor's not bad. Let's just take 25 armor. And more card draw. Do I want any of this stuff? Probably not, right? One floor is the Alloyed Construct Alpha Fiend. One floor is the Champ. Surely that'll be enough. Better be. Guess we go Merchant of Magic. I don't have anything I feel like duping. Yeah. And I want the remove too. It's time for the Train Stewards to leave the deck. Start their own bold adventure. Somewhere away from me. 2 times X+1 seems really strong. Do we go Glutton version? +4 on Gorge is pretty good. Glutton plus Trample is pretty strong. Although you have to be able to feed it a lot of morsels. Currently we're looking to feed most of the morsels to the Alpha Fiend. So I think we might just want the higher base stats. Let's do it. See if I regret that. Consumer of Crowns. Hello. Don't think I want you. Although I do have a ton of imps, though. Like, really a lot of imps. Does change things a bit. Maybe we take it. Problem is, delaying the Alpha Fiend is spooky. Don't love that. I'll skip. I'll skip. I will skip. Roll for holdover? Can't even afford it, so no. The Alpha Fiend is infused with the Alloyed Construct, which means the Alpha Fiend requires morsel fuel in order to attack, but it does have multi-strike. So that part's nice. But yeah, no morsels turn 1, that's pretty bad. We have to fix that. ASAP. Oh no, I can't kill the collector. Tragic. Bye. Yeah, here's where having the higher base attack value on Penumbra is absolutely enormous. Very important here. To kill my own imps here. Feed more morsels to the Alpha Fiend. Let's try it. Yep. Excellent. Does the fuel apply per hit with multi-strike or just once per turn? Per turn. And the fuel decreases whether or not an attack is made. Very important to keep in mind. Always one per turn. So there, for example, we were losing that fight because we actually ran out of fuel. Fuel goes down once per turn in Relentless Combat as well. So you need to make sure your unit has enough fuel for each... enough fuel to do enough attacks to kill the boss, essentially. GG. Ooh, that's a winner. Trigger feeding on a morsel unit 2x times. And I'm also going to take Inferno. Deal 100 damage to friendly and enemy units on this floor. Let's see here. It's a pretty good merchant of trinkets. We'll find Gurg's Goad. Alright, let's just go here. Light's Gift is nice too. Daze anything that gets to the top is pretty good. You have 30 magic power. Intrinsic I might do. Intrinsic on a morsel generating card seems kind of important for the Alpha Fiend. Oh, hello. How many more Merchant of Steel can I go to? At least 2 more, huh? Although I probably want to go... only 1 more. Do I want a Light's Gift? I don't think so. What about Railhammer? Not actually making armor. Bummer. Split Anvil with X cost cards is pretty good. Guess I'll take that. Every time we play a spell, any cheaper spells get reduced to 0 cost. Give me a random rare Umbra card. Yeah. Like that one. Make the Alpha Fiend strike even more times for more scaling. That's the way to go here. I like it. Ooh. That's what damage shield is for, I suppose. Decided not to make the Shadow Splitter intrinsic, it's true. I did make that choice. And I stand by it. Really tempted to Furnace Tap our Penumbra here. I don't think that's actually the correct play, though. Actually, no, wait. Oh, yes, it is. Okay, yeah, it is. It totally is. Here, you have fuel. Good. 5 Ember Drain's pretty bad, though. That means I can't kill this thing. Quick. Get him. Oh dear. Look at the health change there. No Inferno, huh? Spooky. Lifesteal seems important. On you. Damage shield on the imp, I guess. Oh, no, you don't. How do we actually survive that? Great question. Gonna need to draw a damage shield pretty soon here. Here. Tank some stealth. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Shield 2. There we go. Oops, that targeted the wrong thing. Oh well. That's what extra units are for. Impressive. Let's make some more morsels. That seems pretty good. Grovel. Grab that. Never tell me the odds. But do tell me about a second Inferno. Remove 2 and duplicate. Or... Merchant of Magic. Gonna go Merchant of Steel next. Hopefully gonna get that 3rd multi-strike. Hopefully. Still no Gurg's Goad, but improved Firebox is excellent here. 7 Ember on turn 1 to fuel these X-cost cards. I think Permafrost is really good on Shroud Spike. We'll make the Infernos cheaper. Enough shards here. We have to do some stuff with these Divine Temples. Unbroken Horn would be another good one. That's the Ice Cream equivalent, allowing us to conserve Ember from turn to turn. I think that'd be really good. Eat your treats. Them, my child. All right, buddy, it's your time to shine with an extra multi-strike. Show us what you can do. At least that's the goal, anyhow. Should use the Prismal Dust. It's all good. So strong. It's too many morsels. Ten damage shields, and make all the other spells free. Good talk. Eat this morsel 10 times. And make all the other spells free again. Good talk. So we have 186 times 3 attack power and 56 damage shield. Or 13 damage shield, excuse me. I don't know where I got 56 from. That's not a real number. Morsel Blitz is a real number. How's it going, Dovlamil? Do I 90% take +1 draw? For the most part, yes. There are a whole bunch of other artifacts in this game that can effectively give you bonus capacity and energy, but very few sources of plus draw in Monster Train, which makes the plus draw reward really worth it most of the time. Punched. Another Furnace Tap, another Shroud Spike, or a Transcend Imp. Repeat all summon effects. Hold on a minute. But I have all of these Fledgling Imps. Interesting. Sure, you can come. Why not? And yeah, we're going to keep taking card draw, in part on this run because we have +2/+2 of the other things. So we don't really need more capacity or energy. We just want to catch our draw up to the other resources here. And we also want to go to the Merchant of Steel. We have 2 more upgrade slots on this Alpha Fiend that we haven't even used. We could also find Endless for the Transcend Imp. There it is. No multi-strike. Alright, I guess I had Damage Shield 3. Am I going to go to the remove 2 and dupe option, or do we go Merchant of Steel one more time? Guess we can go Merchant of Steel one more time. $170, $100. Let's just do it. Big boy. Couple good spell chain options. Spell chain Shroud Spike's kind of cool. Can add a summon effect to the Transcend Imp? Let's do that. Sack this one. Gives it actual self synergy, which is pretty cool. Okay. That should be fine. Does the spell chain Shroud Spike inherit the permafrost? Yes. That would be the main reason to do it. Beer. Yeah, laugh it up, buddy. Good. Need more attack power post haste. Guess we play these and let them die just for Morsel Blitz credit? Sounds right. That's right, you healed a full. Oh, shoot. Am I dead? I'll be dead. Not when Inferno is here, I'm not. Although, actually... Seems like a problem, doesn't it? I think I've managed to kill myself. Exactly the wrong amount of health on Primordium here. Inferno exactly kills them. Note that Inferno goes through damage shield, so I can't stop it from killing my own units. So it is piercing. So I think we're just dead. Huh. Yeah, because these die... Although, hold on. 40... higher attack power. No, you still kill it. That's right, and it heals when it goes up anyway. That's right. Okay, so we're dead. You just killed me. To be honest, I didn't really see this deck working against the final fights anyhow. Really hungry. Yeah, I'm really hungry. I think I want to play Brotato. That's what I want to do. I don't have any brain power anymore. Somewhere in there I got muted too. Oh, because I know why. Who you gonna call? The Tater Power. That's who. Brotato. Some difficulty 5 random randoms. Spud time. Cool. Also gonna take a quick break here as we transition games. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. And eat something because I'm starving. When I return Twitch chat, we're playing some Brotato. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. I am back, and I am no longer about to pass out from hunger, so I think we're going to be okay. Let's do some potatoes. Just going to play random character, random start, which is one of the hardest ways to play. On difficulty 5, first up, Loud. Loud does more damage and has more enemies, which is more money as well. Since enemies are your source of money and experience, this character gets out of control real fast. With a Plank, interesting. Plank is an exploding melee weapon, and might actually work well for this character with more enemies. Don't necessarily have to build to the Plank. We can pick up a different weapon if we see the one that's good. Sticking with the Plank could be fun, though. Investing and harvesting seems like a weird choice on Loud. I don't think it's the worst idea, necessarily, to, like, counteract that negative that you're getting a little bit. But we're probably better off investing in something like our attack range. Taser, huh? Interesting. Taser plus Plank. Let's try it. Tasers are cool. Oh, Ghost Weapon Loud can be really good also. And I see we've got a Gentle Alien here. Okay. A bit of a weird set of items so far. Guess I'll buy that. Yeah, I don't know. One Taser, one Ghost Flint, 2 Planks. I wouldn't call this meta or anything, but we'll see where it goes. Continue to take range. Early dodge is not particularly worth it. Let's get a better stat. Speed. Alright, second taser. Sure. Potato can do whatever it wants because it's loud. Yeah, that's not untrue, I don't think. Loud can get away with a lot. Loud can definitely get away with a lot. I'll grab the regen here. Another Gentle Alien? I think Loud with even more enemies is well worth it, actually. We're doing some elemental stuff, it seems. Sure. Also sure. And I think max health. Max health armor. Another Gentle Alien? Let's go. Don't think I want that turret. We're becoming rich. Rich and tanky. You're allowed a pun here and there. Oh, because it's allowed to. I totally missed that the first time I read your comment there. Allowed to. Ah. You know, I'm going to take one Gummy Berserker. We've got lots of armor to spare at the moment. XP gain up is good, too. There's our second Ghost Flint, and another plank. Guess I'll combine tasers. Piggy bank. That's a very early piggy bank. We can use that to supplement our income even further. Probably won't save up too much. Maybe just go to 500 and spend an extra 100 per wave. Whoa. Melee damage is a good idea. Make these Ghost Flints hit a bit harder, make the planks hit a bit harder. Let's grab that. Take a mushroom for some healing. Do I want these engineering items? Not really, although landmines could really help thin the crowd. I'll take landmines. Knockback's good. Minigun? Interesting. Okay, it seems like healing is probably our weakest point. I would also like to do more damage somehow. Attack speed would be a really good stat to reroll for. Move speed would be good as well. Could take 6 more melee damage. I'll roll one more time. There's attack speed. And I'll roll here. Oof, one more time. 9 move speed. Perfect. Totally perfect. I'll take 1 injection. Roll here. Coffee, excellent. Crown on this character is a no-no. Take more landmines. Alright, I'm feeling okay about the build so far. Bit of a weird weapon loadout. 2 plank, 2 taser, 2 ghost flint, but anything can work. If you try hard enough. That's what I believe. What I didn't take was the more healing that I needed. I gotta remember that I got a piggy bank here. Okay. I'll lock that. 4 level ups that wave. That's crazy. Although they all share a reroll cost, which is kind of bad. Take some lifesteal. Max HP. This is a guaranteed purple perk. I would like attack speed, maybe range. I guess armor's okay. Let's go armor. 6 more melee is good. Tractor takes our harvesting from negative to positive. I kind of like that. I'll buy a tractor. And a bean teacher. I'll buy all of these things. And save at the piggy bank a little bit. Seems good to me. I think our first elite is on wave 12. I gotta double check that, actually. Thousand materials, good stuff. Get my damage back, up my attack speed even more. Fix our lifesteal again. Oh no, we have a wave 11 elite, excuse me, then a wave 14 horde. And this too, sure. Alright, wave 11 is our elite. It's the mom elite. Not even going to try to kill this one, just stay alive is the goal here. Good wave. Got lots of materials there. Get some good stat ups, too. Let's take another 6 melee damage. And finally, a Ghost Flint upgrade. I'll take it. Plate is good. Pickup radius is good. Leather vest is good. Explosion size up with the plank is pretty good. Sure. And let the piggy bank give me some money here. So materials that you don't grab at the end of the round get put into a separate pool listed below your regular materials. You can see that going down right now. Anytime an enemy would drop a regular material, if you have a banked material, it'll get dropped as a double material instead. So you get the one material you didn't collect from last round, plus one new material from the enemy you just killed. And then you pick up a ×2 material. So materials you don't pick up are sort of delayed income, but you do ultimately have to pick them up to get them. Yeah, I'll take crit and dodge. Lose a little bit of range, that's okay. 9 crit? You know what? Let's do it. Go up to Taser 4. Taser 4 is a really very good weapon, actually. 19 by 4 is the damage. So you can't lose materials, no. No, they always get preserved. That's right. I'm thinking about Warrior Helmet here. I'm gonna take it. Mastery seems good. Piggy bank. So our melee stat, 27 now. Good. Okay, things are going pretty well here. Could further improve our percent damage. I think just 9 more max health sounds pretty good. Healing is still one of our weak points. We could definitely use an improvement in healing of some kind. Adrenaline will give us healing when we dodge. Good reason to build more dodge. Butterfly is more healing. Candle is interesting. Less enemies, something we don't ostensibly want, but 4 elemental and 1 regen's not terrible. I'll reroll. I'll reroll. One more of these. Horde wave, go! Yes, definitely a balance of addictive and challenging is how I would describe Brotato. And endlessly different. You're constantly being presented with choices that are context dependent on the character that you're playing and the weapons that you're using, and so you have to change your evaluations all the time of everything. I like it a lot. Excellent, more armor. We're almost at 20 armor here. I'm just keep taking attack speed. And I think I'm going to combine these flints into a tier 4 flint. Pick up a 3rd plank here at this time. Keep the harvesting positive? I don't need to. I don't need to. Okay, with fertilizer I can. Sure. How do I feel about wings? Speed and range are both good. I don't like the minus elemental damage, but oh well. I'll live. Do I feel that all Danger 5 random runs are winnable? I'd say most of them are. I think that some of the streamer starts could be really hard. There's a few other characters that are very difficult with some of their starting weapons. Like Screwdriver Artificer is pretty bad, for example. But for the most part, yeah. Even the ones that are really bad, you can win by just getting a better weapon on Wave 1. Or the Wave 1 shop. Streamer with Jousting Lance. I think you can win a streamer run by moving the whole time and never using your passive. I think it's possible. I don't need any more armor. Let's take a bit of elemental damage. That's right. There's nothing wrong with playing on lower difficulties or with the enemy health and damage and move speed turned down. You can, in options, gameplay under accessibility here, you can, although not mid-run, I guess, you can modify the enemy health, movement speed, and damage values to whatever you want them to be. Hello. I'll be taking that. I think the best part is that we already had an explosion size up. Or elemental damage. Let's do it. Let's do it. Energy bracelet's good now. I love it. Have I ever thought about making a roguelike game myself? Thought about designing games a couple of times. I always come back to the joy of playing them more than designing, though. Community support seems really good with more enemies. Anvil! We only get 2 upgrades out of this, but I think that's still worth it. As it could upgrade our nuke launcher. More enemies, please. I think if I was ever to design a road game, it'd be something kind of similar to Into the Breach, where you control a squad of mecha or something, but it'd be focused more on the sort of combat aspect of it than an objective focus. So like XCOM meets Into the Breach, maybe. Something like that. But ideas are cheap. Actually turning the idea into a real game, that's the part that's really, really hard. Just casually level 30 right now. Guess I want move speed then. Extra Pierce, you got it. And yes, the nuke launcher is now tier 4. Excellent. Yeah, props to those who actually go out and make a real video game that you can play. Can't say I've ever done that. %. 10 more elemental damage. Let's do it. Even more enemies. Let's do it. Final wave peacock. Kind of funny. Even more enemies. We're at 85% additional enemies. That's exactly 5 gentle aliens? No, 7. There's a limit of 10 of those. Wow. 7 gentle aliens. GG. Yeah, it'd be cool if there was a third boss for Loud. Be pretty cool. All right, well, we off to a pretty good start here. That was a odd mishmash of weapons, but it sure worked out. We had 71 attack speed just from that one ghost flint. That's pretty cool. I see it's fishing time. Fisherman with a laser gun. Okay. Shops always sell a bait. And a 2 harvesting for every bait that we have with fishermen. Dangerous says, bashing my head against the wall trying to clear one-armed Danger 5. Pretty difficult character. The 2 starting weapons that I've found most successful that can scale into the late game are the hatchet, because of the damage bonus from attack speed, and the lightning shiv, because it fires more projectiles as you hit more enemies. In both cases, you want to build the range stat. They're both pretty short range melee weapons. In order for just having one of them to not feel miserable, you need about 200 range stat to be able to hit everything. So I found it easiest with hatchet, 200 range melee. Worked out really well. Early harvesting on this character is very good. More trees is good too. Let's roll for weapons here. Definitely going to want a more rapid-firing weapon of some kind momentarily. Shredder works. Take a shredder. Ah! Stop shooting at the weak things. Lifesteal not with these guns. Let's take more harvesting. Especially with, if you're going gun fisherman in particular, you really can't take a lot of bait, so you don't get very much income. Which means you want to supplement that. Trees is one way to supplement your income, interestingly. One more time. There we go, double barrel shotgun, that's what I want. More tankiness soon. You'll note that I'm only taking one bait per wave, because anything more the guns really can't handle the simultaneous number of targets at the beginning of the wave. You get overwhelmed and killed. But one bait per wave, plus attack speed ups, that'll do it. That'll do it. Want an alien worm, too. Good wave. Even more trees. Wow, we're at 4 tree ups? No, 3 tree ups. I think that means it's probably time to start investing in the luck stat if we find good luck ups. Although 9 dodge is what I'm going to take here. Heck yeah, 9 dodge. Don't take weird ghost on this character. Less laser gun seems like probably a good thing. Pistol 3, I kind of dig. Can get rid of the revolver. Don't want to have too many different kinds of gun. Okay. Revolver is a better weapon overall than pistol, I think, but the purple tier makes this a big upgrade. Excuse you. Alright, I do need armor. There's some more armor. And make up for the move speed loss. 11 move speed. Perfect. Don't take the blindfolds. Take the onion. Fisherman wants a lot of move speed to be able to avoid the enemy projectiles that are constantly threatening them. Or just to get out of the way of the charges. been offered a good range damage up yet. I really would like to get some multiplicative damage bonuses going. Whoa, careful. "15 attack speed." Here we go. That's going to help us keep up with the new enemies. And you know what's going to help keep up with the income is a tractor. 40 more harvesting. Hell yeah. I'm actually somewhat tempted to take Candle here. Just for minus 10 enemies. You know what? I'm going to lock that in. Because I think that's actually really helpful on this character. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Especially with 110 harvesting. Less enemies means the guns can keep up better. Focusing on the special spawns. I think that's going to be really good. As a general rule, I think minus enemies, or the inverse plus enemies, you want more enemies for any character who gets base value for material drops. And then any character with reduced material drops from enemies wants as few enemies as possible, because they're not worth it anymore. It's my current philosophy. I don't know if it's 100% true, but that's kind of where I'm leaning towards. So Fisherman being a character that gets less material drops from enemies, we want to remove as many enemies as possible and focus on harvesting as a way to make money. And the trees, of course. Don't forget the trees. Yeah, and gets clogged by small enemies. There's a 3 range damage up. Let's take that. Take all of those. More harvesting. I'll lock that in. More trees. We're at 4 additional trees. We definitely need luck now. Oh yeah, I was wondering what your comment there meant. What in the hoodie? Yeah, the title means Danger 5 Random. So we're playing highest difficulty, random character, random starting weapon. It's funny. Day 5 of R&R. Oh yeah, the candle. You know what? Sure. Sure. Keep taking attack speed. Attack speed exceedingly valuable, and I think lifesteal with all this attack speed has got to be good. Triangle of Power. Let's do it. Let's do it. So we have Horde Wave, Elite, by the way, on this run. Ooh, baby with a beard. We're gonna do that. Sounds like where I want to be at. Lock in weird food, too, because we get so many consumables off all these trees. More range damage is definitely where it's at. The baby with the beard is going to help a lot with these horde waves. At least I hope. And I probably want to have double shredder in place for these horde waves as well. Let's lose this laser gun, I think. Replace it with a shredder. Looking a little strung out there, buddy. A little spooky. Not too bad, though. Not too bad. Looks like we could use a bit more max HP. Definitely. Definitely. I'm going to keep taking range damage ups. Valorant Sky with the 2 years of cozy content. You're welcome for all the good times. Do you ever start taking multiple baits as Gunfisher? I think Shade of Icarus, you go the opposite direction. We're going to stop taking any baits pretty soon. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Woody in the Hoodie. Let's see, what's my best fish pun that I've got? Ooh, hello. Why stop taking bait? Because each bait that you take causes more special enemies to spawn during the wave. So if you take too many baits on this character, eventually what happens is that you end up facing a constant horde of special enemies during the entire wave, and it becomes overwhelming. The less bait you have, the less problem that is. Trying to think of a fishing pun, but it's taking a while to come up with one that's really good. Oof, my humor bone. Oh no. No! Alright, I was killed for that joke, and I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Keep it real. Alright, hold on. I do want to demonstrate Gun Fisherman, though, so I'm going to do a new run as Fisherman with a better starting weapon. Let's go Revolver Fisher. It's a shame. With Crown, that was actually really promising to go to late game. Pistols too, sure. So on Fisherman, you definitely want movement speed with a high priority and healing with a high priority. Let's not take shotguns this time. I took 6 speed. Harvesting is really good, though. Crit? I'll try crit. Dynamite is okay. Although kind of redundant with all the baits, it stacks linearly with the bait, not multiplicatively. Let's take a Scar. Fisherman has a hard time getting levels. Attack speed's one of the most valuable stats for fishermen at large, I think. Small mag seems good. More of that attack speed stat. Faster you can attack, the more quickly you can use that really high percent damage stat that you have. And the quicker you can engage new targets as they spawn, which is pretty important. Nine move speed, I'm not going to say no to. Let's keep grabbing harvesting. Okay, what if it's a blue shotgun? Still no. SMG could be a thing. Eh. Already almost have as much health as last run did. Definitely weren't tanky enough last time. Sure. And let's go with even more move speed. Once again, offered SMG. Once again, I'll turn it down. Over 30 speed. Definitely want to grab harvesting ups when we see them, even if they have a penalty. Money is one of the things that's hardest to come by on fishermen, and you really can't get it by killing the enemies, so harvesting is sort of what you need to do. Attack speed's pretty valuable, but I'll take this. I'm not going to take a minus to range damage. 10 harvesting. Okay, I'm going to grab that. Have any tips with the cryptid? I found cryptid really, really easy with a hand. Just take hand and play pure pacifist. Stack harvesting. Ignore all the trees, ignore all the enemies. Just regenerate everything. Worked out really well. Bigger and better guns. Let's do it. Cryptid with shield I could see being really effective too, in a similar way. I think hands work so well because it stacks dodge, which Cryptid really wants, and free harvesting. When Cryptid gets minus materials from enemies, I think. I'm trying to show off gun fisherman. Thank you. I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to take one more 10 harvesting up. Okay, let's start getting lifesteal. Healing is probably the stat we most need to invest in next. We got a little bit of lifesteal now, but we need more. He's got his juke shoes on. Oops. No more. Juke shoes return to the store. Good talk. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I want healing now. Lifesteal. Regen. No, max health. Lifesteal. There we go. Huge amount of lifesteal. Huge amount of upgraded revolvers. We have an elite next wave. Shouldn't be too bad. I bet I can kill the elite. That's my guess. General rule on elite waves, don't buy bait if you want to live. Very difficult to avoid all the damage as fishermen, so having a robust way to survive it and then heal up afterwards is pretty important. Uh-oh. Oh no. Ah! Fair enough. GG! Alright, well, 2 attempts, 2 failures. I think this is the core of getting a successful gun fisherman run going, but I am definitely missing something. Not sure if it's the weapon selection or the stat selection, but something's missing here. Oh well, let's do another random. Apprentice is fun. More bait is not the correct answer. Not on gun fisherman, it's not. I've experimented with that quite a bit. Having -1 armor was part of the problem. Yeah. I think I took too many harvesting ups and not enough defense ups. But it's so hard to get the stats if you don't take the harvesting. I don't know. Don't know. some armor. Any primitive weapon is pretty good on Apprentice. I think fighting sticks are particularly fun. They give natural tankiness to a character who's a bit of a glass cannon, since they scale both our armor and our max health for having multiple of them. This character loses max HP but gains a damage stat up every time they level up. We definitely want to take max health ups when we see them, for the most part. Also range ups. It's a range up. Blipped and blopped. With a shot. I don't... Heck, I'll take it. Just take the max health ups to counter it. Easy. Easy. Those sticks of fury. How's it going, Jankoviak? More max health, love it. Basically just want to take every max health up we see. And every experience up we see. And the two of those combined will basically win Apprentice on its own. You can also play this character as a one-hit point glass cannon if you want to. Don't recommend doing that with a melee weapon, but you can. A little bit more harvesting, sure. Two horde waves. You got it. More harvesting, actually. And let's start taking some healing. Regen's going to be the healing stat for us. So I'm going to grab that. Stick. Almost ignored the bait because I thought we were playing still playing fisherman there. Roll. Probably about done with harvesting ups. Not with experience ups, though. Those we want some more of. Sure. Yeah, more regen. We start rolling, not taking harvesting. Yeah, attack speed sounds better. But I'll take the item that gives harvesting. That's fine. That'll do. Strange Book provides a ton of engineering. Oh, I should have bought those small engineering items I saw, actually. I don't think I'm going to bother, though. I have a favorite legendary weapon. Of the ones I've tried so far, the chain gun was the coolest, I think. Although we had a really good build for the chain gun. Minus knockback. These don't actually have knockback. Alright, so there's no penalty then. Sounds good. Sure. Definitely don't have enough move speed yet. Ooh, double harvesting up. I like it. At 80% experience up now. That's pretty good. Good. What does this potato do? This is the apprentice who gets damage ups instead of max health ups every time they level up. So we're trying to stack as many levels as we can to break the game here. Especially off these fighting sticks, which additionally do more damage the higher level we are. Piggy bank, a little bit late. Not too late. I don't think I'm going to bother. I don't trust the piggy bank usually. Probably a negative dodge, huh? Do one more injection. So we're at 37% damage. This is our first Horde Wave. There's another one coming up later this run. Horde Wave means more enemies. More enemies means more level ups. As long as we can kill them all. That part might be tricky. Good. I'll take 12%. I'll do it. And range. And even more enemies. I feel ready. Bring on the massive amount of enemies. See what happens. Fighting Stick 4. Skills with 125% of our level and our melee damage stat. That's pretty sweet. Good positive lifesteal, that's pretty cool. Going Brahan Unlimited. The stomach on Apprentice seems pretty awesome. Just get a ton of max health, no problem. Give him the stick. Keep taking max health ups. And regen too. Second red stick. Perfect. All these free rerolls. We have what, three bunnies? That's pretty awesome. To wave 14. We proceed a potato wields 6 baguettes, so with such deadly style. Delicious. My carbo staff. Spooky. Gotta love attack speed. Gotta love range as well. We're going into our second horde wave here. With even more enemies. Why not? Why not? We're now at 145% experience gain up. Good. More levels, more better. Vicious. Simply vicious. I'd love even more range stat, please. You know what? I will take a landmines. Rip and tear seems pretty strong. Sure. Rip and tear explodes for quite a lot of damage. Pulverize them. Let's see. We could use a bit more move speed. Into armor. I'm gonna roll one time. 30 range. Sure. First and only elite of the run coming up this wave. I expect to be able to kill them pretty easily. Perfect money on Triangle of Power? I'll do it. Lock the shackles for next wave. Alright, who it is? The chef? Shouldn't have brought a knife to a stick fight. But I don't even use projectiles. Come on. I go through all the trouble to kill an elite, and that's what I get? Sad. Sad, I tell you. Okay, 12 dodge. That'll take. Sure. We can do dodge things. I guess. It says 400 damage? And the projectiles it spawns do almost 100? Wow, I'm gonna take that. Hello? Should have taken the ricochet! Of course. $46. Go for it, Tyler. Double Tyler. He's got a friend. Take some crit if I'm gonna do sniper gun, I guess. Oh wait, I can't afford it quite yet. Whoops. That's fine. Two little buddies. Zapping away. With improved tools, too, so they do it more often. .60 range, because I'm taking the sniper gun. And 8 melee damage, sure. I want to kill those bosses. Kill them dead. Sif's Relic? Too late for that, man. So it does 471 damage with a 30% chance to do 4 times that. 2,000 damage on a crit. Chain gun? No, I can't afford it! No! It does 155 times 3. I want it so bad. This is the worst thing that's ever happened. If I recycle everything, can I have that be my only gun? Let's see. We need 330-ish. 84, 84, 84. That's 2... Actually, I totally can. Wait a minute. I could lock it and go endless, just to play around with it. 155 times 3. Yeah, that is crazy good. Let's do it. Give me the buyer's remorse special. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh, the reload time. It's ready again. It shreds. So yeah, that when I said this was my favorite of the legendary weapons, that's why. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. What a damage output. GG. GG. Yeah, Apprentice with this thing is crazy. Crazy. We had 38 engineering, 30 range damage, and 118% damage. Here's actually the correct choice. Flippity blappity. Who needs 6 weapons? Who? This guy. This guy needs at least 6 weapons. Multitasker is going to be our next run with a random starting screwdriver. I think engineer multitasker is actually pretty cool. 12 sticks, please. Take a little bit of, let's take move speed. Toast flint taser, interesting. Tasers seem like they're good on multitasker. Grab a taser. Yeah. Take 2 engineering. A little bit of regen, and it's definitely going to take 10 harvesting. Part of the benefit of having multiple tasers is harvesting ups. Too early to spend money on medical turret. Percent damage ups are very valuable for this character, as you lose percent damage for each weapon you have equipped. Peaceful Bee's not a bad way to get dodge and harvesting. Let's take Peaceful Bee here, actually. I'd like to find another taser, though. Take attack speed here. Slingshot's kind of interesting. Purple tier. I keep rolling, but that might have been a decent weapon. Should not have ignored that. Okay, looks like we're going to be using a lot of landmines. We have an explosion damage up. And the landmines aren't affected by our percent damage stat, which means they'll still be pretty good if we have 12 weapons equipped. Meanwhile, the screwdrivers themselves deal damage based on our engineering stat and our melee damage stat. So we have a couple ways to scale them. I want to take more harvesting, but I don't think I'm allowed to. I grab armor. Died on the same wave again. Good talk. Sure. Plank, you know what? Plank gets to come along. I think Plank is quite helpful, actually. Also scales with our engineering stats. Planks directly explode, like the screwdrivers. Okay, we'll take 10 more harvesting. We're also going to take a... Let's take a melee damage up over the range up, actually. Pocket Factory is here. All right, this is starting to get exciting now. Exciting. Maybe I should combine some of these screwdrivers. Probably a good idea. Yeah, 12 red screwdrivers on this character would be, what, 4 landmines per second? That seems pretty absurd. Take the engineering here. Sad tomato. Take a cute monkey too. Let's combine some of these. Yeah, the character that we're playing can have up to 12 weapons, unlike most potatoes, which can only have 6. We take a damage penalty for each equipped weapon, however. Take the max health over the dodge. Turn elemental damage into engineering. Interesting. Currently, that's not very useful. I don't trust it. Do not trust it. Very good wave. Ooh, speed and lifesteal, sure. 4 engineering, sure. Let's go 10 more attack speed. And more engineering. Another fin, interesting. Yeah, I'll take it. Might as well take a bag then. Don't really want a ghost flint. Guess we'll grab a wrench. That gives us a turret. Bait's a nice way to get percent damage. Fertilizer looks good. Although bait starting at half health is kind of spooky. A little bit. There we go. More damage is more damage. I'll take more damage. And more engineering. Don't really want rip and tear. Those are all good. Another coupon. And the lure gave me another lure. Sure. Sure to the lure. Why not? Let's grab some dodge. Got a horde wave coming up here. I'm not going to buy the peacock for the horde wave, but rather we're going to do the horde wave with the peacock locked. And then try to pick up only a few of the materials that drop, with most being kept on the ground so that we can use the double XP modifier of the peacock next wave without the risk of the double damage on the horde wave. Kind of often happens up involuntarily incurring anyway. I find that if you buy the peacock for the horde wave, you spend the entire horde wave cowering in the corner, unable to actually collect any of the materials. I don't want those. Also, that would have killed me if I was using the thing. You gotta die. There we go. Got all the crates. Good. So, 386 unpicked up materials. That's perfect. 10 harvesting, huh? Recycle that. Sure. Ugh. There we go. 5 regen, that's gotta be worth it. Okay, buy this now. Upgrade my flame turret, I suppose. Landmines, excellent. Don't want a statue. Nuclear launcher. You know, I think that's probably worth it. As one of many weapons. It's a little bit of supplementary AoE damage. Counts as an explosive weapon, too, so it'll improve the other explosions I have. Three level ups. Almost 4. That's good. Take a range up. And let's take attack speed too. Sharp bullet. That'll make the turrets better. It'll also make the nuke launcher explode twice, so I kind of dig it. Also get a free reroll for buying everything. Explosion size up, heck yeah. Tyler also, heck yeah. At some point, we just get so many ways to attack the enemies that we can kill everything all the time. The power of multitasking. Beautiful. I'll take the dodge. Definitely take more attack speed. Dodge. Ooh, handcuffs. 8 melee, ranged, and elemental damage. I would know. Alright, time for an elite wave. Mom! Should be very interesting. Whoa, careful. Try not to die. Before it begins. Do weapons always attack the closest enemy? I think that's the targeting priority for the most part. Yeah, I think that's how it goes. Not 100% on that, though. Take community support, sure. More enemies, sure. Six health from consumables now. That's good. There is a manual targeting mode that you can enable in the options. You can even have it be like click to press or something, so that you can temporarily aim all your weapons in the same direction. I think it'd be cool if you could give your weapons different targeting criteria, like attack the highest health enemy, or attack the closest enemy, or attack the highest damage enemy. Give them all different priorities based on that. But I think it's just the closest enemy that gets attacked. Keep taking dodge chance. Plasma Sledge 4. Does 100 damage. Sounds pretty good, actually. Oh, and Fairy is 24 regen. Okay, that's pretty good, too. Double your regen. Instantly, with this one weird trick. Okay, let's grab some more armor here. Still don't have enough money for that plasma sledge. It's kind of sad. Seem like you've got elite killing damage. Just horde clearing damage. Do I win most of my D5 runs? I think we're getting up to around half. Benihana Jones. I don't consider myself good at this game yet. We're getting there, though. We're definitely getting there. Wow. Sure, I'll take another one. Why not? Not that good, but doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. They're cool. That's what's important. What do I think I could be better at? I still have some work to do on my positioning in waves and avoiding enemies. But I think it's really more my stat building that still needs work. Which stats to get in which order on certain characters, I haven't quite nailed down. Struggling a bit with Fisherman earlier today. Streamer is definitely still tricky. Some of the characters I don't even have really any practice on. Oops, accidentally went endless, apparently. Well, we win. Good talk. GG. Alright, Twitch chat, that's unfortunately all the time I've got for today. I've got to go get dinner here. We are going to be back at it tomorrow. I think it'll be some more Brotato tomorrow, and of course more of our Spire challenge. See you later, Superman, Samba Baron, Fluffy Mittens, Seeking to Tangent, Raltis, BB Tech, RPG Supporter, Werewolf 4K, Necrothal, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. And ta-ta for now, my friends. Toodaloo.